girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Autumn Championships. It's your boy Sebastian. Ricardo, my bad. Oh my goodness me, I forgot my own stage name. It's going to be Ricardo and the one and only Jeff. Man, dude, I'm so excited for, these evening matches as well because, as usual, everyone is free. We're going to be able to have a ton of fun, isn't it, casting for matches like these, especially in the wild card.
Exactly. The wildcard matches are going to be really wild as well. And you guys are watching the Autumn Championship. This is the LAN event brought to you by NEOT with a partnership of Roots Official. And yes, guys, the top four teams will be getting a paid trip to Guwahati, Assam to play the LAN event. And the first game is between Neb's Barbecue versus Showgen V1. Okay, both the teams are in the wild card, so they should show us some really amazing battles, because we are excited to see every single team rise from the dead, almost rise from the dead, like reincarnation. Yeah, that's the
Exactly.
exact word. We can use it up. But yes, guys, this is the Autumn Championship. The prize pool is 1 lakh INR alongside 90k diamonds, just 10k below 1 lakh as well. So every single team in the top 32 will be getting their diamonds as well. So it's a win-win as well. And
Exactly.
three wildcard chances to be exact. That's even more fun, Sebastian,
Ooh.
I mean, Ricardo.
You know, there we have it. I'm so glad it's not just me. But
It
there we
is
have it.
really
Oh well, it is like my fault though. I did go with Sebastian for quite a long time, but I finally decided to go with my actual IGN, which is Ricardo as
Ricardo.
usual.
Yes.
Yeah. So, and the thing about you know what, the Jeff, I have to say the thing about wild cards is just as they've said, they're wild. Just like yesterday's matches. Some are way too fast that we like you. I feel so bad because you had to catch your breath for quite a long time as well, and they wouldn't stop fighting even after just when you think you're gonna catch a break. They're just like they started another fight again. But it's stuff like that. Even though there are things like that, just it's just what these wildcards thing, stuff, which is truly amazing though. Even though it is kind of tiring, it's so awesome to see players like this, do some things like that and make plays that we actually thought were kind of impossible in the way. We actually thought it was gonna be a mistake with the drafting phase, but it all depends on the player. And I would say, just as Crucifix have always said, it's usually 40%, yeah, 40% gameplay, 60% drafting.
Yes,
But yesterday, Royal Manipur completely made a fool out of us. I have to say about that match.
exactly. But yeah, Ricardo, let me correct you a little bit. Actually, it's like for Crucifix, it's actually 40% of the draft and 60% of the
Oh
execution.
my
But yeah,
goodness. Yeah, my bad. Yeah.
yeah, he would have like literally burst it out on you. But okay, let's not talk about Bruce right now. He's not in the chat as well, so you are safe for now. Let's
Yeah.
ignore. Let's ignore it. Let's not talk about it. It's a forbidden talk for now. But yes, guys, the first match is between Neb's Barbecue versus Team. Wait, what is it? Yeah, Showgen V4. Wait, V4. Why?
I wonder, maybe do they have like a another team? It could be as well. Like, it's completely different thing there. Or they could be like
Oh wait, never mind.
a
It's
reverse.
V1. V1. My bad. Why?
Oh,
My
okay.
bad. It's V1. V1.
Okay. That's nice. That's nice.
Okay, looking into the draft, guys, the draft are gonna like the Nevs barbecue. They have gotten the first draft. They have gotten the first ban here. So,
Hmm.
Ricardo and in the chat, give us your predictions. But before that, Knight, welcome to the chat. We can also see Unique Rai in the chat. Wait, who else? Who else? Ganesh, the moderator, is here. Yes, guys, be sure to like and subscribe as this tournament is gonna be really amazing. And the wildcard stages. I guess today is the final day of the wildcard, and tomorrow will be the round two coming up. So every single team in the round two are not going to be escaping the hard matches. Every single team will be having to face off against a really good team to be making themselves come to the round three here. Otherwise, they will be dropped
Hmm.
to the wild card once again. Having been in the wild card, it's quite like a safe, not a safe opportunity, but there will be much more weaker teams in maximum stages. But
Yeah.
at the same time, if you lose even to those weak teams, like underestimating them, and they turn out to be really good, then it's a GG for you guys. So do not try to drop down to the wild card stages and try to stay up, try to go ahead. But coming back to the draft, we can see Neb's Barbecue coming in, banning off the Lancelot, the S tier
As
jungler.
usual.
But wait, Mincetar, why?
Insita are being banned out. Okay, I think maybe they're gonna be going for a specifically dash, dash style, dash based, what do you call it, composition. But then again, I think banning out Lancelot, I think right now is religion because he is truly annoying. Even though he's one of the top three that has the most unique set of skills, in a way, because think about it, I would have to say he's the most balanced. I have spammed a lot of assassins, but Lancelot is just that one hero where even though you may not play that good, his unique set of skills just make sure that if you do not train hard with him, you're just gonna mess up every single game that you play. And we have the queen of the gold lane right now, which is Wan being banned out as well. We got a Ruby, a really good counter for most of the current CC heroes. Let's say Terizla, there's Ruby as well.
Just give me a few seconds. Sorry to cut you off there.
No worries.
Unique Guy has a really interesting question. I have a question. What happens to those teams who won wildcard first match and lost the second and lost the next match on the round? So will they be eliminated? No, they will not be eliminated. They will be dropped down to the wildcard. So you guys do not need to be worrying about any eliminations for now. You guys paid us 200. You guys will get free wildcard for the 3 stages. There is a chance that you guys will be eliminated on the round 1 wildcard. So it's not gonna be good for you, but the teams who have came to the round 2, you guys are eliminated, don't be worried about. You guys will be having another chance from there if you guys are eliminated there, of course. I mean, like, you guys can just rise up more and more with the games. But coming back, Ricardo, take away the draft.
Oh my goodness me, I am seeing a really weird first pick coming in from Nebzi Barbecue. That the fact that they're going for a Sicilian now, knowing that Sicilian is really good against high HP enemies. So they have to go for kind of like a burst. But just as we've mentioned, Minstar had been banned out. It was weird, but they were trying to go for the YSS pick here. And then again, his first skill immune does not work inside his ultimate skill. They got a Leslie going against a Irithel. Okay, this is crazy work coming on from Nebzi Barbecue. What in the world?
Exactly, the Leslie. I mean, like, a Leslie with the true damage is gonna be one hell of a nuisance. And recently, if you ask Crucifix, like, we've been spamming rank a lot, and I've been spamming Leslie to be exact. Leslie has been quite a fun hero, to be honest. Like, two tapping enemy marksman's okay. That's something I like about her. But then again, she does not have that big of a mobility. She has a camouflage which can make her invisible and untargetable, so that's quite a good thing. But then again, Irithel, she has the first skill, she has the second skill, she can easily reveal camouflage from the Leslie here, so that's not a good sign coming in. But look at that, wait. Since yesterday, we've been seeing Atlas being picked a lot. Wait, the battle link, is it in the meta once again? I'm quite curious about that. But let's not talk about that. Coming back to Show Gen V1 here, we can see the high lows coming in. The one and only counter, not one and only counter to be exact, but a counter for Irithel has been picked out. So that's a good thing, but a lot of EXPs are open, A Lapu Lapu is open, a Uranus is open, a Yuzong is also open. They can mark down the back line pretty easily, but look at that. The Roger coming in, and from next Barbecue, what do you think about it? What is it going to be?
I have to say, although they've already picked out a jungler, so they have to force out it could be possibly a Fasha over here, because Fasha is going to be really good to counter out that Leslie. She's going to be hiding behind Atlas and the EXP laner from the side of Nebzi Barbecue right there, and Shogun is just going to be able to pop her off whenever or wherever she is, as long as they have the Fasha. So they have to figure it out. But Julian has been made the one that they have prioritized on, which I would say is quite agreeable. You do not want a Julian which is farmed in the enemy lane as well. And we got a Bashia, what the heck? Jeff, take this away. What in the world?
Wait, so it's a tanky jungler being taken out. Okay, Sebastian. They are like, we took out we took up a Yishin Shin, a double S tier jungler alongside the Irithel, so you guys will not be able to take any more tankies, because we know we cannot melt down your tanks, man. Come on, why do you guys want to take tanky heroes? Let us just ban it off. That's the exact flex that they went in for. But coming back to Neb's Barbecue, they have banned off Zayt, and they're okay, no Phoenix Strikes coming in. And for that, look at that. The Xavier coming in, so the Dawning Light is going to be one hell of a snipe here alongside the Immobilize coming in from those combos, which is going to be really annoying for the perfect match of our Atlas here. He won't be able to move much with those second skill obvious alongside the perfect, I mean, like the battle link. That's not going to be a good sign for him. But coming back to the draft here, Nems Barbecue, they are going to be completing the draft. Okay. Ricardo, and in the chat, give us your predictions. What do you think the jungler and the EXP is going to be from the side of Team Nems Barbecue?
Oh my gosh, this is crazy though. There's so many ways. There's even a, I would say, an alpha to counter out that high loss, because they really need it. If Leslie is caught by that, high loss or even Sicilian at this point, it's not really gonna work out. But we have the HP layer going for Duroth. Wait. Oh, there. Oh no, it's gonna
D-Rod
be the
jungle.
jungle. What?
Wait. Oh, fuck. Sorry about that. But wait, a D-Rod jungle coming in the tournament. That's wait. The only team I have seen all of India playing D-Rod jungle is only Ryuga Esports. Wait, why is it? Why are they following Ryuga Esports footsteps? They have gone in. They have picked off a D-Rod jungle. I mean, it does not go for that quick of a jungle strat as
Mm.
it will out farm and out EXP.
Oh,
And look at
Thanos.
Amu's coming in the true damage. I
Oh
mean,
my goodness.
barbecue. They do not have enough of a mobile. So that's a good thing coming in for that.
Mm.
Then again,
Mhm.
there is a Leslie, there is a Sicilian. Tamus, do you even think that he will be able to
Mhm.
catch?
Oh my! You know what's surprising, by the way? That's the fact that Thamos is one of my. It's either my favorite or my most go-to hero in almost every single situation because by the time, even though let's just say your team is feeding, as long as you're not the one being fed, I mean, sorry, you're not the one who's doing the feeding, and you're constantly getting your farm. This Thamos is gonna do wonders against almost every single one of these heroes here, especially if they do really good against targeting that Leslie. As long as that Leslie is not there to take away most of the HP that Thamos is gonna have, he's gonna be a beautiful front line for the side of. You know, with the help of Hylos as well, the heal coming in is not gonna help at all.
Exactly, the drop is completed and we are back, guys. This is the Autumn Championship coming back to you. Let me use Crucifix line one last time here, because Crucifix line is quite exact. This is the 40% game being completed in the draft. The 60% is here in the execution. Let's see what both the teams are cooking up. You guys are watching the Autumn Championship brought to you by NEOT. None other than the prize pool of 1 lakh rupees with both the teams are going to showcase us really good because one team will be eliminated and the other will be qualifying for the round 2 here. Both the teams are at the stake of being eliminated or going for the second round here. And look at that, the D-Rod jungle already here clearing his purple buff. But Yushin Jin, known to be a really quick jungler, will be coming in. The top lane might be having a gank here. Wait, the top lane.
Oh,
Okay, look at that. Leslie using her. Okay, the grenades have been used up really wisely here, but drawing light, man, that's gonna be one hell of an issue.
I love that you're using Dota hero characters' names there. Juggernaut, a really good assassin, and then an Elder Titan. Elder Titan is known for imagine Minotaur, but he has the strength of Leslie's touch. So yeah, that's the type of hero that Elder Titan is. But look at the top lane there; they're trying to fight for the gold, and I think Irithel is the one that stole that with a beautiful roar coming in as well. So that the laning coming in from Irithel, if the execution is good enough, Leslie will have no farm, and the gold lane is all it all will belong to the queen. Oh my goodness.
Exactly, and look at that, the fight coming in with the mountain shock. Sicilian almost dropped dead there, but survives due to the sprint. Okay, the sprint is here, but look at that, the D-Rod going on towards that. As the perfect match comes in, the D-Rod will be taken down by the first kill of our Xavier here. Atlas came to save him, but okay, look at Sicilian came in clutch, surviving. Okay, saves up Atlas, but no, there will be the dawning light. Atlas survives in the 1 HP. Okay, wait, my voice break. Okay, sorry guys, sorry. Sorry about that. My voice break after I saw how D-Rod just went in. Okay. No. After I saw D-Dot jump in, my voice suddenly cracked. Okay, never mind on that. Look at Yushin Jin coming in, securing his purple buff before coming to the turtle. Okay, the fight is on as penalty zone might be coming in, but no, there'll be the red tree. The penalty zone not came up. Okay, that's a good sign, but he has to do the 1 KDA. We can see a 1-for-1 trade coming in as Tamus definitely died on the lane, man.
Exactly. This is the one thing about Thamos that people have to understand. You do not take a vengeance unless your team has a lot of CC. Like, oh my goodness, me Dead Boys was so close to being popped off there by Kimchi and Silverfang. But although, she did get away, it's not going to be for long because that, if the ultimate placement coming in from Kimchi would have been, the glorious pathway, yes. If the placement would have been perfect there, Leslie would have been completely down. She has sprint, which is weird for Leslie. So I didn't really expect the sprint, but then again, talking about Thamus here, he does not have much CC there. Exactly, that was just exactly what I was talking about. If they're able to time that, the roar perfectly coming in, that slowdown, even though she's camouflaged there, it's just gonna waste time. That camouflage is just gonna, give a wee bit of survival timing until she gets killed off. It looks like he's gonna get killed off with the flicker. Drops in and saves himself away from that as well. That was a close call coming in, but Zeno was quick enough to get away from that.
The flicker saved his life for one. Yeah, but look at D-Rod coming in, but there will be the punishment zone, but no, there will be disengage coming in as Yishin goes in for the farm, but Irithel is definitely harassing the top lane here. We can see the easy goal coming in as Leslie is not getting the farm. She needs to for the damage here, but on the bot side, we can see Tammuz being dominated by Terizla here. That's quite not a valid thing since Tammuz has that true damage on his passive, so that's not quite expected. But look at that D-Rod, man. He is in a really tight position. He got the vision here. Hylos came in. There might be a battle coming in. No, D-Rod dropped really low, but he will have to put back here. 10 seconds for the turtle coming in.
Look at the bot lane, he's almost getting killed.
The bot lane, the penalty zone as the vengeance came in. Tammuz just going in, secures the goal here as the Mountain Chalker will be just securing the kill. No, there's not even the Mountain Chalker. There was the basic attack from Yishin's passive damage here, the crit damage. Against the kill here as, battling. What was that? What was that? Just now the battling came in, but there will be the D-Rod coming in. The red tree as well being used up by the Yishin on the D-Rod here, but there will be, there was a clean steal from the high loads here against the orange buff. The turtle is here, and there comes a really uncontested turtle in my opinion. The bot lane, we can see Tammuz coming in. There comes the harassment on the jungle area already from the side of Showdown V1 here, as they are absolutely dominating the jungle area. A really good fight coming from the side of Team Showdown 1. The turtle has been shot. There comes the dawning light here. Drops down D-Rod really low. He's not as tanky as he should be. Okay, look at the harassment. Look at the invades coming in, man.
You know, the thing about I have to complete what I'm saying, but it's because like this is really important as a Thomas player. I get really offended, but look at the burst coming in from Yoshi. I just see him taken down. With the benefit of it coming up as well. The 2 hits, you know, the crit, the build coming, the crit damage coming in from YSS here is way too much, and he comes in with the triple kill. He's going in for the maniac, and I think he might be able to get this, but no, Leslie's able to get away with the sprint, and I think he might be baiting this out. You could get him though. But there we have it. Okay, he's gonna be able to get away. That was a close clip time though. He's still going for it. Look at that. He's not going for the Leslie. I think he might be able to.
Wait, Leslie is really position though. Yes, exactly. And wait, what's that? NELT tournament, Jeff going through puberty. Forgive him, nah. Chill out. I'm already at the age when my puberty has stopped. At the top lane, we can see Leslie being taken down. There comes the glorious part. D-Dot has been slowed down, might be taken down.
He's still taken down.
In the clutch gives the Yishin unstoppable as the heavy crossbows coming in. There's Atlas in a really bad position, comes in with immobilized, and there comes the killing spree from Silver Fang here. Not a good sign for the side of Team Barbecue.
Down. Oh my goodness me, the damage.
The kill on the Terizla here, not a good sign for the side of Team Barbecue. Getting dominated left and right. All the lanes have been destroyed for the tier 1, and it is already a GG.
And right there, that's the main issue. Oh my goodness me, he missed that dawning light though, but I think they're not going to be able to make do with this because Silver Fang here with the air cell is dealing way too much damage. It's really like abnormal at this point. It's 111. It's kind of possible to make a comeback if they do play really safe and keep that 11 there constantly for the side of Showgen. But if they're able to pull out kills and that, you know, the battle link is linking in properly with at least 1 to 2 heroes, and they do get those heroes down, they're going to be able to maybe turn the tides over at this point. But as I was saying, oh my goodness me, I haven't been able to complete what I was saying for the third lane, you know, 3 minutes there. How here, I want to say it again, Vengeance is really good, but if you're going against heroes like you know, a Terizla, slow attack speed, it is really useless. So you need a Petrify to save himself. But it looks like, oh my goodness, the Monster Shocker does get him in fact, and Thomas is able to get away. And, you know, I think steal a kill from that as well. Yeah, he was able to steal a kill and use the killing spree to run away from the turret damage as well.
Exactly. I mean, like the battle coming in from the side of Showdown. They are absolutely coming in the clutch here.
Oh my gosh.
In the bottom side. They'll be hopping off and look at Leslie being dropped down. Oh yeah, Sebastian, go ahead.
Oh my goodness, the damage coming in. The damage coming in from Silver Fang and even Zeno at this point. You know, he used one Dawning Light that wasn't even an enhanced version of the Dawning Light, and Leslie's HP went from like 90% to all the way down to 40. So he literally took away like, I think 50% of her HP in one hit, and that's something they do not want to go anymore. The late game is done. Leslie looks like she's going to be killed off. She's not able to save herself at this point. Oh my goodness, what?
Wait, the Dawning Light almost got him, but there will be the Piercer from the Yishin securing the kill. You mean Gen 1, they need to calm down a little bit. The battle they've been like showing off, they need to chill out a little bit. Like, what are they doing? What absolute massacre coming in from them. Like Sebastian, they are like, wait, you guys might have picked off some really orthodox pick in the tournaments, and we are going to punish you for that, man. You guys did not. He did not accept such picks like that in tournament. Okay, exactly. That's what Shadowgen might have said in the drafting vein. But look at that. The penalty got being used by Natalia here as the warning light
There we
comes
have
in,
it.
but not connect to anyone. Okay, look at the second kill from Sicilian man.
I would prefer Petrify here over for the E3 lane because there's enough CC, but slowdown is more in the the side of Shogen. So if Ramos was able to get that Petrify and hits at least two people, then right now it's a guaranteed win, a victory for their side. And look at Ramos, he's gonna
Oh,
sustain
look
all
at
of
that
that
link.
damage, but he gets pulled in with the battle link there, not given chance to show why the vengeance would have worked. But there we have it.
Wait, exactly. I mean, like, so Tamun was like, okay, I am gonna recreate Bagi 5 for now for you guys. Let me show you how
Yeah.
Bagi 5 can be made up. And he exactly tried to do that, but he was punished for that. You are not Tiger Croft, man. You need to go with Street for that. But okay, look at that. Comes the warning light, not a good sight, not a good damage. I mean, like, that's a Teduslam, and we did not expect much damage to be inflicted on him, but there comes the
Mhm.
Wishing Lantern. The damage is gonna be here. The true damages are gonna be one hell of a nuisance for the side of Team Nems
Yeah.
Barbecue now. They are about to be cooked up into the crispiest barbecue we can ever think of.
You know what? Looking at the gold though, there's like almost 12k, 12k point one difference, and that's not much. That's really high, and it's
Oh,
gonna be really
Leslie, wait.
difficult. Leslie taken down. Looks like Sicilian might be in trouble here, and he's gonna be taken down with the crossbows here. The heavy crossbow doing way too much damage. It is abnormal at this point. 2 times 10, the kills are completely, oh my gosh, tenfold right here. And I don't think, oh, that was a beautiful penalty zone, but very, very underfarmed there. And if his teammates were there, to do something about it, I think they would have easily won this though. But there we have it, Shogen showing off here at this point. Why this match is really, really
Like,
easy for their side. But then again, you know what? The execution from Leslie would have been a lot better. And I think they really
Victory!
did have a good shot at winning this if the Leslie or the Sicilian was able to rotate a little bit more faster than the other side. But there we have it.
exactly. There comes a victory on the side of Team Shogen. We won here. They came in with the
Hmm,
GG wipeout basically and took down the Nexus in definitely no difficulty. I mean, like the gangs they executed, that was already really amazing. And the battle
exactly.
that just came in from the side of Team Shogen we won, that was already amazing. But yes, guys, this is just the game one. And imagine if the game one is such amazing a battle, like the literal massacre that just came in. And just imagine the upcoming matches coming in between Hustler and Blonde Cancellation here. And it's
Yeah,
going to be amazing as this is the awesome championship where new leaves arise and the old ones fall here. And the prize pool is
exactly.
one like INR. So, guys, this will be it. It's your homework, Jeff. Alongside me is
Hmm.
Ricardo. We'll be taking a short break. And yes, guys, before I leave, remember, today's Zera's birthday. So, in the chat, I like Zera is one of our moderators. So, I want to see W Zera in the chat. Come on, guys, show her some love as well. W Zera in the chat or
Let's
just happy
go.
birthday Zara and the spelling is ZDRA. Sebastian, I want you to go and comment it down as well. Okay, guys, this will be it. We'll be taking a
Mhm.
break with the next batch of casters here. Peace out.
We could be
Legend.
I have nothing to lose.
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up.
Wake up. I know what's real.
Escape reality. Hardwired. Switch.
We used to look up at the sky and wonder at our place in the stars.
This is the world you've made yourself. Now you have to live in it.
The end is in our sights.
The future is already here.
No matter how hard we tried, we are doomed.
Say your goodbyes. Brace yourself.
I can see the end inside.
Three, two, one. Hardwired. Disconnect.
Take us to your grave. I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I've weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Hello, hello, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, brothers, and their sisters as well. Welcome to Autumn Land Championship. This is the wild card day 3, round number 2. And yeah, it's presented by NEOT in collaboration with Miko Gaming and Roots Official as well. And yeah, in the caster deck, it's me, Shinji, again. And this time, with me, it will be Zero, the Farsa of MLBB, I guess, right, Zero?
Do
I
you
call
mean
her
the
Farsa.
parts of MLBB? uh, oh my goodness.
She will
Well,
be doing the cosplay, guys. Don't worry.
oh no, don't say that. But well, that was kind of a banger intro. Glad to be here after being absent for such a long time. Finally back, and this time it's the wild cards already. Means the first round already completed, and the teams looking for their second chances. Right. Speaking of second chance, I believe it's the second match of today, and it's between teams. Shinji, do you want to introduce the teams?
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be Blow Nation versus Hustlers. I mean, like, why Hustlers, guys? You could have just kept it Kung Fu Hustle. It sounds better, isn't it? Zero? I mean,
Uh,
like most of us watched that movie, man, Kung Fu Hustle. That was
yeah.
amazing, man. The hero is in the end part, like he'll be just using his one hand, and the old guy was like, "Master." So
Oh
yeah,
well.
Zio is also like a master. If she uses her hands to slap you guys, then yeah, you'll be like, Master Zio, Lady Zio." But okay, guys, jokes aside. So
Yeah,
Zio, are
sorry.
you excited about this match?
Yeah, definitely
Do you
excited.
know? Because I don't know them.
Yeah, even me. These two teams are quite new to me as well, and every team that come here in a wild card, they are seeking a chance for the land qualifiers or at least make their name in this tournament. Right, it's quite a big tournament. So once you get the hang of it, you should be. mm a bit, you would be quite, how to say it, used to tournaments. But yes, speaking of which, we are already in the draft with Hustlers having the first pick and Blanc Nation having the second. But right off the bat, a Ling ban out here. What do you say, Shinji, about this?
Aha, Ling Ban. Okay, the guy who just jumps around the walls. Okay, I think this might be a stock ban. I guess Team Hustlers might have stocked the profiles of the side of Team Blow Nation, because Ling, I don't think it's that good in this current meta, because right now it's all about YSS Lancelot right now in this current meta. And even you can say Hayabusa, this Hayabusa, man, like, despite getting the nerfs, whatever meta it is, bro is always working out. But in the ban section from the side of Team Blow Nation, it's gonna be Grok with his wall. Yeah, after the remap, man, Grok's walls are amazing. Like, he can just use it like the fist crack of Badang. It can be removed whenever you want. And yeah, Irtel as well. Lady with the heavy crossbow sitting on to her tiger. And yeah, Yushan Shin, the double S tier jungler, is banned. 1-1 is banned. So Zero, take a quick guess what Blue Nation gonna ban.
Oh, there's still a lot of heroes that they can ban out. Maybe the Lancelot altogether, so that they do not give. But they
No, damn,
gave
you're wrong.
Lancelot to Hustlers
You're wrong,
here.
Zero. You lost.
But
You lost, Zero.
yeah,
Zero lost,
still,
guys.
the Florin was a valid. The Florin was a valid ban,
Okay,
if I have to say.
just,
But
just take a look, Zero. Florin is banned. Daughter is banned. Daddy got picked. Beleric is picked from the side of Team Hustlers. Okay, Team Hustlers be like, what? What if you ban Florin? We'll pick Beleric, the father of Florin. So yeah, let's just see. Like, for daughter heals everyone, father taunts everyone. Wow, that sounds good. But okay, Valir as well from the side of Team Blow Nation. Valir be like, आजा भाई आग से देंगे आग. We'll play with fire, guys.
Let them play the
Yes,
hero.
definitely. Oh
I
yeah,
will be
fire
the
to burn the
truth
wood,
this
right?
world
Fire to
Let
burn
them
the
play the
wood.
hero.
Definitely.
I will be the truth this world
And another
desperately
dragon
needs.
out here that we have. Oh my goodness, the picks are quite unexpected, if I have to say. Especially the Valir and Billy
Oh,
out of the
oh,
meta,
oh,
but
damn.
okay, Hanabi,
Oh my
another
god.
unexpected pick.
Oh my god. Hanabi.
I don't know. I don't know about this Hanabi. I don't know. Maybe a one trade. Maybe they're but like you know how a Hanabi user goes. Yeah. I won't
Oh.
say.
I don't have any words, man. I'm just gonna laugh around.
True love
But okay,
is like
I
fire.
mean, okay, sorry guys, I was not focused in the comment section. Okay, okay,
True
I just
love
came in and I'd be
is
like
like
Shinji the
blood.
god. No, bro, I'm not the god. The god right now is with me. Her name is Zivo. Zivo the god, Lady Zivo.
I mean, I'm not goat. Yeah, I might be the animal, but not the other one. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so
Okay.
speaking about the stream as well, right? I hope you guys are sharing the stream on your statuses, everyone and your family members,
Oh,
even
oh,
your
Zivo.
friends and everything as well.
Okay,
Butterflies
I
born
just
by thy
realized
wish,
I didn't
guided
share it,
by
in my
lantern's
status. I
light.
just forgot. Thank
Oh
you for
no,
that.
that's bad. That's
Butterflies
bad.
born
You
by
should be
thy
sharing it.
wish,
That's bad.
guided
Oh
by
no, man!
lantern's
I
light.
was I was outside. I just reached home. I took a shower, and yeah, I'm back for the casting. Jeez, man! Oh my god! But
Welcome
okay,
on
Carmilla.
termination.
Like Carmilla is
Demons
here.
shall
Where
bathe
is
in their
Sicilian? Where is
blood.
the husband,
The
man?
light
Is he gonna
belongs to
be in
the
the banning list?
righteous.
But right now we are getting to see Alucard, King of Lifesteal. They are getting banned, and yeah, Zushin as well. If you want to go with some utility kind of heroes onto your side, better ban that Zushin, man. She's gonna be a nightmare for you. Just like what do we say? Yeah, she'll just play with you just like you're a basketball. She'll just pick you up, throw you away with her wishing lantern on her hands. But okay, Khadija, Mermaid is banned. A mother of Kalia, Zivo, mother of Kalia.
Mm-hmm.
It
Oh
is
well.
better to be feared than loved,
The
if you cannot both.
the bands and picks, right? The bands and picks. It's
But okay, like
I was
I think like Team Blue Nation. Okay, they already picked Valir, so yeah, there's no reason
Mhm.
to pick Farsa. But like if you're banning Kadita, then yeah, Farsa is the only reason you're banning Kadita, because Kadita is a clear counter for Farsa. And if you're going with something like Valir or some heroes like Kagura and even Lunox, then I don't think like you have to ban Kadita, because
Lots
Kadita,
loaded,
she will be using her
ready to
second
bring the
skill and
heat.
alt. You can just immune it with your,
Chivalry is
Valir's
dead,
alt,
and I
Kagura
will
with her
revive
second
it.
skill, just
Love
going away, throwing
outshines
the
the golden
umbrella,
crown.
and yeah, Lunox with the light form. It's pretty easy, but okay, I'm on the banning list as well. And yeah, Clint getting picked, Shivori is dead, and I'll revive it. Okay, bro is here, man. He will revive it.
Love
Yep,
outshines the golden
certainly. I was
crown.
looking at the team comps, right, and both of them are quite unconventional team comps. The team comps are something that we don't, you know, we don't usually
Did I
see.
miss the New Year's
So,
Eve
So
who's
party?
next?
it's a completely new draft for me, at least. Like the Odette out here, the Hanabi, there's the Sun as well. It's kind of something that these two teams are just picking out of their own comfort zone, and we can't really predict what will come next afterwards at this point. But if we analyze both the drafts, right, a Beleric and an Odette all together might work out, paired up with the Export and the Hanabi. They have a lot of AoE damage in conclusion, so it might just work out. Same with
I would,
Blaw
I
Nation
would
as well, right?
I would suggest them to go with Alice instead of that. What do we call Alpha? Like Alpha against. I mean, Alice against the Sun will be better because she will be sucking all the blood out of that monkey. But okay, the draft is complete, guys. Lancelot's girlfriend is here. Cecilian's girlfriend is also here. I guess Hayabusa's girlfriend is Hanabi right now. Not Kagura. Okay, the girlfriends are here, but not boyfriends yet. Okay, never mind. We have the complete draft here from the side of Team Blow Nation as hustlers as well. So, what do you think, Zivo, about the draft? Which team are you supporting right now?
I don't know. I don't know which team to support right now. Maybe the Hustlers. Maybe the Hustlers. Their draft kind of caught my eye. But yeah.
Okay, guys, Zero is with Hanabi. Okay, Zero is supporting only Hanabi. No other.
No,
She's obsessed with Hanabi.
no.
Okay.
Put it like that. No.
guys, Zero is the one playing Hanabi in the rank.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, man. Okay, in the comment section, bro be like, stop talking about GF. It hurts. Singles, unique. Right? Oh, okay, bro. I won't talk about it anymore. Shinji, go through the chat and shout out. Make the chat energetic. Geez, bro. I'm really weak now, bro. I would like Zero to do the shout outs. Oh my god. Okay, guys, we are in the land of dawn. Sorry for the late intro, but yeah, we are in the land of dawn right now, and yeah, the fight begins. But okay, it's a Sun Jungler and export EXP. Okay, that's pretty good.
Okay. That was something we did not expect. Honestly, I would have expected an Xborg in the jungle and Sun in the EXP. But then again, Xborg, he also has that arrival, which is something that we have not seen in a while. Usually he goes for the flicker. So there might be a tactic coming to it, but Hanabi here just lost her flicker out from 4 people. The rotation is quite poor from the side of Team Hustlers right now, but Blue Nation...
Team Blue Nation, they are just in a really good position there. They got the farm of Sun very well, and yeah, there is that lava golem there. It will be taken away by Alpha. Oh my god, Alpha, bro, are you just planning to get level 5 before the turtle? Because looking at your strategy, it looks like that. But okay, the first neutral objective is here, guys. And yeah, right now Team Blue Nation will be securing it very easily because Sun, bro, you're still level 3. Gonna get level 4, but yeah, Alpha is level 5. And with this pair of Alpha going in, and yeah, okay. Oh, they're trying to go with the ulti, but yeah, she will be interrupted and killed as well. First blood from the side of Team Blue Nation. Jeez, bro.
That was not a good position for Odette to be in, given the amount of level difference and the farm difference that they are starting to get, and of course their team rotation, right? She should be more careful around when she's going around checking the bushes, especially when she does not have her tank near her altogether. But yeah, for the side of Hustlers, their team comp is quite mid to late oriented, so I get it why they're struggling a bit in the early. Once they get their farm, they should be able to turn the tides right now, but that is only when Blue Nation gives them time to farm. But yeah, overall,
oh my god, ultimate of Valeric has been used, but he will be managing to escape with his labor amount of his Sun trying to go in and will be securing a kill onto Valir, claimed down by Orit. But okay, Orit with the Swan dance, I guess. Okay, Dance of Swan will be getting the double kill there onto Carmilla and Clint. But okay, there was a good gameplay coming in by the side of Hustlers.
yep, it's the Swan song that is, starting to hurt a bit. But the arrival is working out for work, I guess. He's not losing any of the minions altogether. So yeah, I guess that kind of works out. But a Sun on an arrival would have made much more sense.
Yeah,
compared to an Xborg in the arrival.
When you have a Sun arrival in your opponent, you should be scared, like why even taking the turtle. Like, bro, you're checking the turtle, Sun will be using his arrival coming in and your base will be down. But okay, with his labor amount of HP, Valir escaping, but Xborg will be punished here. Jeez, bro. Xborg, Xborg should have just came back. He just saw people coming towards him. Jeez. But okay, look at there, Sun coming in and getting the kill on the dragon with his Swan Song. Oh my god. All of them are down from the side of Team Blue Nation. Jeez, bro, there was something like I didn't expect that. Like, looking into a draft, I thought like Blue Nation, it's gonna get the upper hand in the early game. But right now, we are just getting to see Hustlers are just doing the hustle right now, just like we come to hustle, guys. But okay, Clint having a bad time there, trying to escape near from the mid lane. He will be cutting the lance, but with this labor amount of HP, it's just the 1% HP there. Will he be able to escape? Sun trying to go in, will be getting that mega kill onto the Clean. Sheesh, man, that was good. That was good. Clean tried his best, but okay, he will be taken down.
Oh, well, with that lead when it was a 3-1, oh my goodness, Odette and her swan song all together. Look at that, Alpha, well, gets a shutdown onto Odette, followed up by a Belleric. Heights of 10, a gonna be going, is she going for crit or is she going for that attack speed altogether? Because that's gonna make a bit of a difference, but right now bottom lane.
Look at there, Alpha with the spare of Alpha going in, okay. He will be securing that mega kill onto Odedania Belleric as well, double kill. But Sun meanwhile got the turret of the mid lane tier 1 turret, will be destroyed. But okay, the trade still goes to the side of Team Blow Nation. But yeah, in the, as compared to Lens, like Team Hustlers, they have the upper hand because, they just lost the bottom lane tier 1. But they still got the bottom lane tier 1 and mid lane tier 1 of the side of Team Blow Nation. So yeah, if we talk about the turrets, they have the upper hand. But okay, look at there. Sun trying to get the turtle there. Will he be able to secure it? But oh my god. There was a level difference, so Alpha will be securing it. But okay, Clint trying to go in. The Swan Song is there. Clint will be securing kill onto Odette and he will be shut it down by Odette, but will be getting the double kill. And shut down from Alpha onto Sun. But okay, with that taunt, will he able to escape? But no, Spare of Alpha coming in. Alpha will be getting a monster kill onto Belleric. Sheesh, that was good. That was good, man. Like Team Blow Nation are back online.
Yeah, pretty good follow-ups coming in from the side of Team Blow Nation before and after the turtle all together, right? They were able to get significant amount of damage onto the side of Hustlers and kind of start to overwhelm them as well with their map control and also their map. Oh, it's an attack speed Hanabi, so all together it still kind of works out. But I would have preferred something aside from Hanabi, but right now top lane.
Okay, Swan Song is there, but no, she will be taken down by Valir. It was bad, she should have just backed off. But okay, we were talking about Zivo's Hanabi, right? Okay, Zivo doesn't like Hanabi, guys. Zivo likes Brody here. I saw Zivo playing Brody. But okay, with the stable amount of HP, Exorc will be escaping. But okay, Carmilla using her ults onto the clones of Sun and Sun himself. Okay, that was good. But no, he will be just sending his clones away to untie that, what do we call, the dhaga, that, what do we call it? Yeah, a red color ka dhaga, but it was yellow. Anyways, but okay. With that last insanity, bro was going in, but no, he won't be getting a kill. But instead, he will be taken down by Valir. And Alpha coming in, getting a godlike onto Belleric. Right now, Team Blow Nation is just, dominating the fight. Alpha level 11 and Sun still level 10. And Hanabi and Odette focused on pushing. Hanabi will be getting the turrets there and in the mid lane as well. Okay, right, like, Team Blow Nation focused on the farm and the kills, but okay. Meanwhile, Team Hustlers be like, we don't need kills and goals, bro. We just need the turrets. We will just do the push. But okay, right now, the first lord of the match is already here. I forgot to announce, but yeah, it will be taken down by the side of Team Blow Nation.
Yeah, certainly. So since Blow Nation, they are already getting ahead in. Oh my goodness, never mind. Alpha gets it shut down in the hands of Hanabi. A killing spree onto Valir, followed up by 3 people down, and then Sun trying to jump in as well against 3 people. No, that is not something you should be doing. But yeah, back to my point, Hustlers, they were trying to get a separate farm aside from all the kills and the objectives altogether. They were able to get a bit, but not enough to get a bit ahead on side. So altogether, Belleric, first item Guardian Helmet, not really something that I would recommend, but Odette, she does not have his anti-heal. Rather, she's building the Holy Crystal right now, which is, gonna hurt, but then there's a Yuzhong and an Alpha altogether. You might want to get yourself the anti-heal as the second or first item altogether before you get anything else. So followed up with just the inhibitors remaining for the side of Team Hustlers. There we go, Curse of Blood by Carmilla, and then Belleric and Odette getting taken down, but Stinky Poo on the Clint. Yeah, he does get a shutdown by Odette altogether. Overall, still a map led by the side of Team Blonde Nation, and also the pressure onto their side as well, while Hustlers, they are struggling quite hard to hustle in this match. And yeah, I get the people in the comment section, they were pretty, pretty confident about the whole Odette Belleric situation, Odette Belleric Hanabi export situation. But for an AoE to have the damage, you kind of need to be play a bit aggressive as well. So that is something that Blonde Nation is denying to them right now. And with a Carmilla and being able to dive on the back line, it's quite hard. But Shinji, look at that!
Oh my god. Team Blonde Nation, they are really doing very well. In the early game, they got the upper hand. For a few minutes, they got the turtles. But okay, meanwhile, Sun, Odette, they were doing a good job. But right now, Team Blonde Nation, they are getting the match back onto their hands. Isn't it? The damage coming in from their side is really amazing.
Red team hero has been slain.
Yeah, certainly a lot of damage coming in from the side, and Xborg, he is getting surrounded by 3 people, though he will be getting taken down. Yeah, there was no way you could have escaped that altogether. Bad position to be in, especially when your team is struggling right now. I get it that you might want to get a split push, but then again, you have to be aware of your map as well. With the second Lord spawning in from the side, I think Blonde Nation, it would be pretty easy for them to take on the Lord, especially it's a 4 versus 5 situation altogether, and Carmilla zoning them out as well. Easy Lord for their side. And well, yeah, Hustlers, they kind of seem to be pushed in a corner with that Sun as well. Maybe an Xborg in the jungle and a Sun with the arrival at the side would have worked a bit more better. But yeah, overall trial and error gets you this way. Still though, Blonde Nation, they are looking for an opportunity to maybe start a fight again.
Yeah. But as you mentioned, but okay, Alpha Carmilla coming in. Will there be a follow-up? Okay, Spare of Alpha coming in as well. Alpha will be getting a kill onto Hanabi, and Xbox will be taken down as well. But Clint, meanwhile, will be punished. And yeah, Alpha will be punished as well. 2 people down from both sides. But okay, mega kill coming in from Valir onto Odette. You think they will be able to take down the tier 1 turret, but no, Sun will be there with the retribution. But okay, the inhibitor will be taken down of the mid lane.
Inhibitors down for the top lane, and mid lane is almost down as well. Trying their best to defend, but they won't be able to. Right now, Sun trying to charge in, but the farm difference is quite a lot. 6k in the favor of Blonde Nation. It's just a bit too overwhelming for their side. And until and unless they can land a full combo altogether, it's gonna be hard for them to even get a comeback onto their side. But then again, there's a Clint and an Alpha that is doing a lot of damage, and not to mention Valir, and his slow burns are just too annoying to be even on the front line altogether. So yeah, that's straight up torture on top of torture on top of torture altogether. So for Hustlers, they can just only wait it out.
Even if Hustlers have the Xborg, Clint is there to just burst down his Firaga armor. With just the ult and the 4-skill combo, Clint can just burst his Firaga armor. Okay, with the last insanity, Xborg trying to back off, but no, bro will be spamming emote instead of, running away. But okay, minion coming in, Carmilla trying to get us. Okay, opportunity, but okay, she will be connecting the people there. And your Valir with the stuns coming in with the fireballs from his side. Okay, look at the Hanabi escaping with his labor amount of HP. Alpha is confused who is the real one, because Sun deploying all his clones there. But okay, look at there. Odette with the Swan Song there with the flicker combo will be taking Clint down. That was good, man. That was a good combo coming in by Odette.
with the Swanson trying her best to stay in the match still. With the current situation, Hustlers, they might have some time to breathe as well. So if they're gonna be extending this match towards more and more late game, maybe they have a chance to get back all together. But Sun on the top lane. Okay, he's trying to escape as well.
Okay, Spear of Alpha coming in. Will Alpha get that kill onto Sun? Sun trying his best to escape. But okay, stun coming in from Carmilla. And look at there. Dragon trying his best to fight the people. Oh, the Spear of Alpha again. Swan Song there. Sun will be taken down. And yeah, Dragon as well. But okay, look at that. Alpha surviving. But okay, look at the Spear of Alpha again. Bro will be taken down by Bellaric. You know, Bellaric's passive is really good. Like, you'll be dealing damage to Bellaric, but instead he will be dealing damage to you. But okay, look at there. Well, they're trying to deal some damage to him, but okay, he will be surviving there. Right now, the question is, will Team Blow Nation contest for the turtle? Because, you know, 3 people surviving from both the sides.
Oh, well, it's a 3v3. Honestly, I don't think both the teams are gonna be risking even taking the Lord right now. Maybe they would fight once they have all the members all together, or maybe if they find someone alone. Other than that, I don't think they would be even committing unless Carmilla. Oh well.
Okay. Oh my god, that ult connects from Carmilla, but okay, clean with the damage going in, but no, he will be backing off because, you know, everyone is feared of the Swan Song. The damage is really insane. But okay, Alpha there trying to get the Lord. Okay, will they be able to secure the Lord? Because Sun and Xborg trying their, you know, get the way to get in there. But okay, look at there. Oh my god, last insanity going in, but no, Lord will be secured by Alpha, but okay, Carmilla down. Meanwhile, oh look at that!
Backline.
Dragon!
Look at
Oh my god.
Oh my
Yuja was doing a really great job, you know, got that kill on Chodet, but now Bro will be taken up. But okay, Spear of Alpha coming in! Oh my god. 2 people down. Oh my god, it's a really bad situation
that's
for
only
Hustlers,
Hanabi
man.
left. Yeah, that's only
Okay, like,
Hanabi left. The Lord approaching as well.
this is the chance for Hanabi, you know, like Hanabi has to prove like she is not the dark system, but no. Okay, Hanabi is the dark system, I would say. Bro just got taken down with a slash, but okay. Wally did the, you know, her suicide there, but okay. Drafting free.
That
Oh my
was
god.
yeah.
That was good, man. That was good. Like Spear of Alpha coming in. Oh my god. I was like, okay, Hanabi has the chance to, you know, prove like I'm not the dark system, guys. I'll be doing something. But okay.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, I was saying I was not, you know, I was not completed yet. But okay, meanwhile she just got dead. I mean, you don't have to go in the front to, you know, defend the base. You are a marksman. You have the Malefic gun as well. You can just protect it from the back side. But no, bro, have to go, you know, in the front. And yo, bro just proved it. Like, no. I'm not gonna defend the base. They are just gonna kill me. And yeah, you know, Team Blow Nation will be getting the victory. And yeah, Hustlers, I guess you guys gonna, you know, come back in the wild card entry again for the third round, I guess. Right, Zero?
Not sure, but yeah, if there's a chance, you should definitely try it out.
Yeah, there is a chance for wild card. So yeah, if you like, if you want to win for that round, then yeah, just go and grind, guys. You still have time. Don't lose hope. Come back in the wild card, and yeah, just show them like what are you made up of. You know, just don't pick Hanabi. Pick something else.
Oh
Okay,
my
jokes aside,
goodness.
guys. Okay. So congratulations to Team Blow Nation and yeah, Team Hustlers. Next time, come back stronger, and yeah, instead of Hustler, make it Kung Fu Hustle. But okay, till then, we will be signing off. Okay, Zio, sign us off.
Yes, it's just the second match, and there is still 4 matches to go. So don't go anywhere. Stay on the stream, and we'll be back.
Okay, bye bye.
just wish he knew. I just wish he knew.
Yeah. Okay. Hello, guys. Welcome to the wildcard round stages. Team Hashira versus Team Lubnikas, and I'm Axel, your boy, with my co-caster Zevo here. How are
They
you,
call
Zevo?
me a hero
It's been a long time.
because I saved my nation
Yeah,
from
it's been a
falling
long time
apart.
since we've casted together, but yeah, very excited to be here once again with all of the viewers, with everyone here who is in the comment section as well. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. So, without further wasting of time, right? It's
Yeah.
yeah, the match has already been proceeded quite far. We are already in the drafting phase, and Hashira having the first pick onto their side with Lugnika having the second pick already. And right off the bat, the double S tier jungler, the Wise is getting banned out. So, Axel, I'd like to ask you, what kind of bans are you expecting from both these teams?
Your team is banned.
Well, for the time being, I would say that EXP, a lot of time EXP should be banned because most of the time when EXP is a ban, they have a strategy to get in a hero picks. Like you can pick out if they ban out like Lapu Lapu, or if they ban out the glue, they could pick out the Gatu Gacha also. It's like there is a strategy on banning also. So better pick and ban is very like it's relevant to pick good, and it's relevant to pick a band also, so that they could like they can manage to make a strategies picking up the heroes by them. And yeah, it could be a possible ban if they ban out those certain heroes in the meta.
Yeah, certainly. Both the teams are targeting each other right now, right?
What's your command?
Banning out all of the meta heroes right now, since it's probably their first time
Tail's been itching
against
for
each
a
other
real
as well.
fight.
So yeah, overall I'm liking the bans altogether. Even the Kalea, which is quite hardly used, but when she is picked out, she does shine in the battlefield as well.
Yeah, I'm thinking the first pick will be like they could pick a Badang also, they could pick a Baxia also, they could pick a 1-1 also, because these heroes are the main heroes that are being popular in these tournaments, and mostly with that skills are getting so much intense with damage, and throughout the game it makes it very different in the tournaments and in a match right these days. Alright, and we could see that Xavier is getting picked from Hasiras, and now the two pick coming out from Lubnik. What if they pick like they could pick either Predin, or they could pick either Bakshat. If you're going for EXP, Phobias, Arlot, or YC and CC, they are dynamic picks. And for some reasons, Apogal Glue is also there. It's tough with the buffs. Now easily handle team fight early when it's getting the game.
Yeah, honestly, a Xavier in the first pick, that is such a waste of, a waste of the opportunity that they were given out. I mean, Xavier is not quite used anymore, so I think it was better for him to come around in the second or third pick while they pick out something in the meta, in the EXP, maybe like Badang, Uranus. Lapu Lapu is also out there, but none of the teams are going for the priority pick at all. They're just going for each other's comfort right now, and maybe hoping to look at their,
I am not the only one bound by these chains.
Maybe hoping to know what they would be bringing onto this game right now. But yeah, overall with the EXP and the Roma pick for the side of Team Hashira, the team is starting to look a bit better. Xavier does skill quite good in the late game as well, so you have to be careful. If it's something of a confidence pick, then yeah, you should be quite afraid. But one thing I'm liking is the Carmilla and the Vexana combo as well. With the new Eternal Guard and Carmilla's Curse of Blood, Vexana, she should be able to sustain a bit more than she already did. Yeah, CC against Aphobius, yeah. Overall, the picks are looking really great. Mage, Roam, and the EXP both picked out, how it should exactly be. Now, they're going to be targeting their marksman and their jungler. What do you think they can still pick out?
Your team is banning.
Yeah. The pickup from the team Hashira is quite good, but for the weakness, a good point, like a bad point for the Xavier. I mean, the good point for the Lugnica for the moment. They pick up that Vexana's in their hand, because Vexana give a good damage, like reasonable for the team fight, and Xavier also gives a good damage, but at the meanwhile, at the early, it cannot be like in a position it could help, but in a late position it could. I'm sure they're thinking a lot of pick out, ban, and yeah, well, they are giving a strategy here, because not banning out the gold laners as expected. They ban out the Hashira, ban out the Irithel, but they are not aware that even though they can pick 1-1 also, or even they can ban like Granger, or they are in the moment that they could pick or ban something that could be good, because the Hyper and the is not even a pick right now. Okay, as we can see, they ban out Arlode and Fredin from a team Lugnicas, and from Hasiras they ban Irithel and 1-1. As they are aware of that 1-1 strategy is very widely dangerous at the moment, at the point, it's quite good to ban them. And now the first pick coming out, I mean the fourth pick coming out from Lugnicas, and they pick up the Hayabusa. I mean, could not be good like heroes to pick out that Hayabusa at the moment, because you know, more of the things that Hayabusa can engage is that it could not engage much more with that damage that can literally brush out all the team fights and manage in the team fight, but it could get neutral objectives very well. And right now, Team Hashir has picked up the Brody and Link, as it is like a good pick coming up from the Hashira. And for Lugnica, they are counter with Hayabusa. I'm not sure about what they're picking, but the early, it could be Hashira's turn, because the Hashira's is getting like a lot of durability heroes, and with the damage and with the Hyper that could either engage with that like a top, like when it's going to be like seizing an engagement, he could engage without any hesitations, without any like troubling, without that opponent's thing. So it could work with the Link. It's a smart move, pick up from a Team Hashira, and now Jose, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back. So looking at the draft right now, a Link against a Hayabusa, yes, just work out, but then again, you might want to be a bit more careful on that Link. But yeah, altogether, the carry, I'm liking the carry. She does have the ability to melt these frontliners out. Brody, even if you don't realize, he's quite he's quite hard to burst down for some reason. So altogether, if the Carmilla's Curse of Blood connects perfectly and paired up with the speedy light wheel from Carry, it should be quite a good burst onto their side. For Hashira as well, they have their late game, that is the Xavier and the Brody all together, while early. It's a matter of fact, it's the way the execution is gonna come out. But yes, we are in the land of dawn for this third match between Team Hashiras and Lugnica right now, best of 1 in this wildcard series. And right off the bat, both the teams are gonna be yeah, they're gonna be just going on through with their laning phases right now. But one thing though, Axel, well, what do you think about that Xavier pick?
It might be a good pick because at the late game it could give a good potential because they pick up sustains, and moreover they pick up the durabilities with that link. They could cover up for a team if the team couldn't manage, and at the damage part it's Brody there. Could be a backline to give more with that durabilities with the Brody and link advantage with Xavier also, but at the same the opponent has also get a good pick, and like Hayabusa can engage and eliminate Xavier at the point because Xavier has no at the point he could know that Hayabusa could engage more at him because the weakness, the point of the weakness that they could find, that it is.
Yeah, certainly his lack of mobility, right? Especially since it's a Xavier altogether. Hayabusa can mark him out pretty well, and his flicker is not going to be saving him every single time Hayabusa goes for the ult. So yeah, I'd like to ask the viewers as well which team do you guys think are going to be winning. But right now, Tempest of Blades first blood in the hand of Hayabusa, right on point on that Xavier. But then again, they secure another kill with that CC getting taken down. 1-for-1 trade coming in for both the sides near the turtle. So back to my point, I'd like to ask our dear viewers in the comment section to write how about your thoughts about both the teams supporting either of them. But right now with the turtle and the Eternal Guard coming in from Vexana altogether, get the touch eyes out and turtle in the hands of Ling this time, but Ice Cube, no, that was a bad engage with Hayabusa jumping in though. So yeah, they win the turtle, but then they lose in the team fight.
Of course, but they do not lose that second turtle because it might be a problem if they lose that second turtle. It might be a goal lead. As a while, the Brody is having a lot of pressure from a carrier, and at the point which there is CC, there is a Link and Phobias who is getting ready to engage as CC at the point, and probably the Hayabusa is giving up his main objectives for a while though. But right now he's having the Karma is having a good rotation, but the Link is engaging without any wait. Okay. This was a punishment. Like he was going without a team, and it was a very bad move coming in from the Link because the team was not there, and also the eliminations comes for the Xavier as well. At the point, it might not look good for a point. They extended a little bit much, but I'm sure they would get back. But at the time, the Hayabusa will have a more goal lead for now. I mean, the gold he lost before, and turtle gonna spawn in a 15 seconds. So it's gonna be a situation where they could play, they should play a safe at the moment because they should not give the second turtle or a third turtle or the Lord at the benefits for the team Hasiras more, because the team Hasiras has more late game potential more than the team more than Lugnikas, I mean.
Yeah, certainly Lugnika, they have quite the superior rotation as of now, and all in a team fight they are quite prevailing every single team fight that they are taking right now. Except for the first blood from the side of Ashiras, they have not been able to do much from their side altogether. With the turtle coming in, the second turtle on the top lane once again, both the teams, they might be looking to secure the turtle right now, but the positioning, right, it's not quite looking good for the side of Ashiras, while Lugnika is having the control over the turtle area. So right now Hayabusa might be plotting onto something as well. Yeah, he gets spotted out, but oh yeah, engage.
oh, the Blade of Tempest going out, and it just escape from the CC escape and the Hype's escape at the point, but the two men that could help that turtle is out there. The mage, the rotations will not be there in the room. It keeps bugging out, and that he got a turtle, but the Hayabusa like to eliminate the Zebra. He couldn't catch the chances, but also with the turtle, now they are in regret of not having that things. Like they engage so much that the part where they should be playing careful, they lost in it, because the most certain times you should be able to not engage when when there is heroes that there are durability from the opponents, because the durability comes from the Hasiras more than the team Lugni, because as you see at the point, the carry is the goal lane carry is having a top position right there, and the conditions of the team and the turret is kind of bit low at the point, because at the goal lane Brody is winning, but at the positions they are doing a very good rotation there. As precise from the last time, they should not engage more or less, because they need a late game, and they also need to participate in the main objectives, assuring that they could not engage more because of the durability process there. Okay, we are getting a technical
and a pause. Pause from either of the sides. So right now, Lugnika is leading by a not much of a goal difference, surprisingly. 18 and 19k. That's just 1k goal difference out here. So overall, I did not expect that. I was kind of expecting Lugnika to have a bit more upper hand onto their side, and all together with the map control in their hands, none of the teams have been able to even take down one turret for each of the sides so far. Brody is holding his lane pretty well against that carry, given that he has the extra range altogether, right? Compared to a carry altogether. So yeah, overall both of them have quite the high burst damage as well, and all together, unless they're not gonna be ganking the gold lane, I don't think Brody's gonna be even getting away getting away from his spot right now. And Xavier, not to mention his lane clearing is quite good. So overall, even if the pick is not quite something that we expected, it's still working out for both the sides. So all together, yeah, both the teams are quite on par with each other, so we can't really tell if which team's gonna be getting the getting the win of this match.
Yeah, actually I would say that playing in a good momentums and a good strategies will appreciate all the things that they could lose, but being that not being that examined of the things is not good, because first you have to examine the lanes and take care of the turrets or the minions. If you don't get the objectives, first get the minions waves, and they could clear out the turrets which would pressure the team also, and they could either play a fair to fair team fight at the moment. But their rotation is falling down as the Carmilla is going engage with Vexanas, the Katokatsa engage, and the Phobias engage, which is a troublesome as the point. The Tempest of Blade is free for Link to engage and kill the Vexanas at the point, and Hayabusa were not able to catch that.
Yeah, honestly, when there's a Link going up against a Hayabusa, the first one which uses the ult is the one who's usually like in the backhand altogether, because you won't have anything to even immune that thing. But yeah, all together right now, Lugnika with their zoning potential as well taken out. But Doomsday, look at that though. Oh, wow.
Tempest of Plays, okay. Now, right now, yeah, that was Okay, there was something that okay. Now Vexana is out. Even double kill for a triple kill for Brody. Oh my god, this is something that that should not engage up early. Like they all died at the point of taking the turtle. No, they should be like carrying out the laws, and now they are not even facing that goal lead. It might be very difficult. It might be a pressure for a team Lubnica right now. At the point, they may have have the potential to engage, but they are not taking that engagement very well. At the point, they are not examining. So probably they are losing at the lanes also. The main objectives, it will not work well at the late game. Now it's getting a late game positions for it will be roughly Carmilla is getting damaged by Brody also. At the point, the item is getting much more for Brody as it goes with the Skyfisher now. And for the link, it is more like better than the goal league, better than from Hayabusas. It's more like you have to have that stabilities without that tempo. You cannot engage the team fight without that tempo. Like if you get that aggressive, if you go in with a team that has like less goal possibilities, you may get all that in one time.
Yeah. Pretty much well said. So right now, with Hashira starting to get that farm all together, they are starting to get the upper hand, right? With two of the sandbags in the front line, with that Phobias and that Gatot Kacha all together, and then there's that Xavier which is clearing and almost darting everything from the back line. It's a bit too overwhelming for Lubnica to even dive in right now, but Obito, he gets caught up by Phobia's Press of Blood, connects as well onto Ice Cube, but onto the backline as well. Vexana might be in danger, but then Dawning Light comes in, mega kill for Brody out here with the Sky Piercer stacks in his hands as well, and a Shadow kill to shut down Brody right on point, followed up. So that was a 1-for-2 trade coming in from the side of both the teams. Still, I would say trade won by Hashira's right now, except for the fact that they need to maybe go around the Lord, looking at the itemizations as well. Carry this on to his her Trinity build, and then Brody, he almost got his fourth item altogether. So that's a little bit more farm difference in their side. You have to be careful of a Brody unless you can go to the backline and shut him down like the Hayabusa altogether. There's no way that you could be, able to go up against him.
You cannot mess with that Brody Skyfisher and the damage. You cannot mess with it. Like literally could get you a RIP in that one strike. But at that point, you should be very careful because Brody is getting a late positions, but still he's very damageable at the point when it comes to team fight. Alright, here it goes the engaging in the Lord, and the Hashira is taking the Lord, but it should be. Oh my god, that was a quick move from Hayabusa, but not able to get the Lord at the point, and Katokacha is getting ultimate. Okay, I just.
Yeah, bad engage for the side of Hashira right after that Lord, and Lubnica taking the chance that was given to them. That was they literally wiped out 3 people out here, so the Lord is gonna be meaningless for side of Team Hashira's right now. And Lubnica, they have gotten their foothold this time with maybe Ling. He would be able to burst him down. Look at that Tatsumi, he gets taken down, killing spree for his side. Tempest of Blades to use, and Carrie's blade is following Ling. He gets the shutdown as well. Yeah, don't mess with Carrie and her blades as well. They're gonna be following you to the depths of hell altogether. But yeah, apart from that, that was quite a good thinking from Carrie as well. Ling, he got a bit, off track. He could have bursted down both of them all together, but then again, there was a flicker that made the game altogether, right? So yeah, Nika, as of now, I don't know who the teams. AOG? Oh yeah, AOG, but not to anyone. So, oh my goodness.
I was gonna say that, yeah.
A lot of damage as well, right?
Yeah, when it comes to the late game, these are the most badass heroes that could give up more damage in the game. It's going out with the rotations, with the sustain. It could be very effective when you cannot go towards them and you cannot engage. Already that Hayabusa cannot engage, but it can depend on Carmilla's with that ulti and the carry with that attack speed, but Hayabusa could not engage alone without a team.
Yeah.
At the point, yeah.
Right. Yeah. So, the teams are quite, you know, they're quite scattered around the whole map altogether. But yeah, Xavier right now, he's been too much of a menace with his lane clearing and his poking abilities. They kind of need to burst him down as well. So for Hayabusa, he has two choices: either to burst down that Xavier or either burst down that Brody. Otherwise, it's not gonna be good news for their side altogether, because they have too much of the late game potential and you would not want to give that to your enemies. But right now, Devils of Blaze onto Hayabusa gets taken down. AOG onto the backline as well with the Infernal Pursuit, popping it off. Killing spree for Carrie, getting on that Link. So far, she is melting quite a lot. Ice Cube is getting melted as well. Double kill for Carrie right here, but Dawning Light escapes 3 of them all together, and with that, another 3 for 1 trade. Still, both the teams can't really go for Lord because one team is down to 3 members and one does not have their high point.
Yeah, I didn't expect a swing coming out from the team Luke-Nika, but it does working out very well at the point, because you know at one point that Brody has a strike, but its strike is more like slow than carry, because carry like with the Trinity build it's very good, but at the position he should pick out there that defense also as well.
Yeah, Brody, he does scale off when he gets his gold rose and his what do you call that, Maleficent altogether. So but yeah, it can't compare to a 20 build carry altogether. Her attack speed is just too much, so either you burst or you get bursted out. Look at that, just look at that, too much damage on that carry. She got all that farm, so the tide has been turned on towards the side of Team Luke-Nika once again. Dawning Light used up, and Katsumi Flicker and the Eternal Guard dropped off as well. CC having her melting ability as well on the bottom lane, with the inhibitor might be down for the side of Team Hashiras. Yes, Dawning Light can't really do much, but still oh yeah, the Lord is on the bottom lane as well. So Luke-Nika, with that small chance of opening that they got, they were able to secure the map control once again. Even would be able to stretch the game on towards their last side, unless Brody, oh yeah, his burst did not reach, not neither did the Dawning Light.
Yeah, exactly. As I was gonna tell that I think the team Luke-Nika has found a window for themselves, because at the point they got engaged, I could really see that they got the weak point of the team Hasiras, and the weak point was that they could either have a safe place for the moments and engage a moment when they are striking with that skills, and at the skills when they use, they will brush out that all in them and dominate them in the reasonable time. But engagement coming out from a team Luke-Nika and clearing out the the heroes like Link coming, it could be a vital process of a carry which gives a good damage now, and it's going a late game, and Brody he cannot do anything, and Link also he cannot do anything. Like the whole process is coming back to Luke-Nika's, from which they lost, and now the Link is on the run off from the Hayabusa.
Yeah, Ling. At this point, his reign is over. He can't really go around bursting anyone down because he's gonna be getting bursted instead. So overall, with this Lord is gonna be the enhanced Lord. So both the teams, they would be trying to get that Lord onto their side all together. And look at that, Carry, Hayabusa, and CC all full builds. Same with Brody and Ling and Phobius as well, almost. So yeah, it's gonna be battle where they are, where they either burst or get bursted out. But AOG on the back line, there's the Lord. Oh, it's the Ling this time, surprisingly, and secures a kill on to the Hayabusa as well. But Carrie, she does have a lot of that melt ability. So overall, she's gonna be getting one person, but Lubnica, they lost 2 persons as well. So with that enhanced Lord, oh my goodness, this game is not going anywhere because the favorability, yeah. Sorry, it keeps going onto the side of Lubnica and Hashiras all together, so you can't really tell. It's a 50-50 match. Still, Lord is quite a problem for the side of Team Lubnica right now. Even if they have all those members, either they are able to clear all that out or they would be meeting their end all together. But yeah, Ling, Tempest of Blades wasted out for their side, and not to mention Carrie is melting the Lord too much with a Trinity build all together. Yeah, he did not even get a chance to even go near that inhibitor turret altogether, but there's still the pressure onto their side as well. For the side of Team Hashiras, they won't be able to end it that quickly because of the Vexana and the carry altogether. Their lane clearing ability would be just too much right now, and you know, it's just too much. Even the game is reaching a 20-minute mark, almost a 21-minute mark all together, and I'd like the viewers opinion as well, if they prefer the blue team or the red team altogether, because right now I can't really decide anymore because it's a 50-50, and there's just too much to even talk about right now because that Brody is melting quite a lot. His burst is just too much while Carrie is the one melting, and since it's late game already, Xavier is gonna be shooting out his dawning light altogether all the time when he gets his stack up, especially when that Lord is about to spawn once again with that's the 4th Lord already. I think both the teams are contesting for it. Obito-kun as well going inside, but this time will Ling be able to secure that Lord while they are fighting all the way back? I do see Brody getting bursted out by Vixana altogether. He gets taken down. This time it might be Hashira's fault, but Lumnika taking one of their main damage dealers, Ice Cube as well, but he gets melted out by Carrie, and they secure the Lord as well. So this time with the inhibitor turret, one inhibitor turret gone from the top side as well. The enhanced minions would still be going onto your side. Ling and Gatot are the only ones remaining to defend with 30 seconds on the respawn clock, and they won't be even needing that Lord altogether. Look at the amount of melt that Carrie is melting right now. With the Tempest of Blaze is not even helping, and the AOG just barely escaped with everything in chaos. Team Lubnica, they do get that win.
Victory!
Yeah. You give them kills, you give them the objectives, you're losing the match in a short period of time. Like,
Yeah.
it's just like when you slip off from your crown, if they will take the crown, if they have the window to get your weakness points, and yeah, I think they did get their weakness points, and at the point the team was engaging at the early game, but at the late game the team Lubnikas look out for the window. They chase the most interesting thing that they could ever be the weakness. It was a Ling at the positions. Uh, the carry successfully killed out at Ling at the moment, and for a time being, the carry rotations got out, but he has that help from of a team that could be a very resourceful for a team when comes with the rotations coming up from the carry. It was very resourceful because at the time when he was like the carry was leaving the lane, the MM was leaving the lane for a team fight. He engaged very most at the time with the main objectives. It develops more for the teams, and they got the main objectives, and they turned the table and flipped the table. And yeah, it was that altogether at the state of point, the team Lugnica turned the tables and win their opportunities from the team Hasiras. I thought the team Hasira would engage more in the team fight for late game, but it was not exactly the point.
Well, actually, in a game like this, it's just a matter of fact about their the about taking the opportunity, right? So just
Yeah.
grab the opportunity that was presented to you. Overall, it was quite a good match. It was a 50-50, but in the end someone has to come out victorious, right? So yeah, that was
Mm-hmm.
quite a long match as well, but I think what our viewers are excited about is this next match that's gonna be happening. It's Team LCF, right? Team LCF going up against underdog team as well. So one top dog going up against the underdog, which means quite a big pressure. But yeah, overall, before we go to the next match, we will be back with you, and don't forget to still stay on the stream and like the stream as well. We'll be back.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
Hello, fellas. How are you all doing? We are back into the banger. It is Autumnland Championship, powered by NEOT in collaboration with Roots Official. Prize pool of 100k cash plus 90k diamonds. Me, STZ, with me, and then my bro Sinji will be in the casting deck to make you all, entertain with our casting spirit, with our energetic performance so far. We will try our best to make you all feel energetic. And not only us, the match is kind of like that. So you're gonna get the energetic vibe because the match is between team Kustramanga versus LCF. Let's meet. This will be a big match for me. I mean, I don't know why the lineup got changed, but it is changed right now. And talking about LCF, guys, the draft phase is already set up. And Serrar Moon will still be their jungler. Okay, LCF with the new lineup. Kustra Manga, a new team representing at NEOT. Let's see who'll be taking on the Barton tonight in this wildcard stage. Day number 3, round number 1. Before going into the draft phase, do you think this new lineup will affect a little bit of synergy for LCF, or these guys are already experienced, so there will not much difference in the game?
That's pretty questionable, Like, I mean, all of the players, like, they are from the top teams. They were in the top teams, and yes, Moon is, the old jungler of LCF. He just, he was in the Sacred Shrine, the, Eliminators. I forgot, my bad. Okay, Saramon will be there, but okay, the Roamer will be new, but Yakimi is good, Kyle is good as well. So yeah, these top team players, if they just, like, maintain their macro and the synergy in between them, then yeah, micro is there from their side. So yeah, it's gonna be easy for them. But I like Kushta manga, I guess. Kushta manga. I've never seen them, man. Like I don't know them. So yeah, it's pretty questionable if they're gonna take the win, or like LCF is the one who'll be taking the win this time. So okay, in the banning list, we're gonna see Team LCF going with the Jushin and Hayaban, and yeah, Kadita will be getting banned by the side of Team Kushta Manga.
Kusta Manga going for the Kadita ban, but Asuna is not playing in the mid. It is Faden right now who'll be taking on the mid lane. So new team, new lineup. Sarah Moon, the old jungler, will be there. LCF need to see the synergy between these new guys, because so far I know the team of LCF consisting of Rugias into the Rome, he's not there. Anti into the EXP, he's not there. Asuna into the mid, he is not there as well. Saktizi, Dadagiri, he is not there as well. A lot of big names from LCF are right now not playing in this lineup in any OT Autumnland Championship. But these new guys, will they be giving the promising, performance which every LCF fan expecting right now from LCF? I mean, they are new, but these guys are experienced. They have experience in esports scenario in India, because we all know Kimi, one of the best roamer of India. Kyle, the gold standard, we call him. Faden, his Forza is out of the level, obviously. And when this guy is a EXP, menace. EXP menace for real. But sometimes you know what happens, Sinji. Even though you are best, but when you're playing with a new lineup, if you haven't done a lot of practice, if you haven't done a lot of synergy workout, then you might fall down. But not with the Kustra Manga. Kustra Manga is a new team. They have already done a lot of practice, maybe. Therefore, they just pay out 200 rupees entry fees to get into the wildcard stage of Autumnland Championship. Now, the first banning phase is over. Ishinshin 1-1 and Kadita into the ban phase from Kustra Manga. Win going for the Uranus ban. Okay, this is something new I'm gonna see. Win should have prioritized his Uranus from his side, but now as you can see, that is Kustra Manga means 5 fingers. Okay, is it in Assamese, Momo official? Is it in Assamese or some other language? I don't know. The Kyle and Faden are from Mew Mew Gang squad players. Yes, guys. Kyle and Faden are from Mew Mew Gang, but Mew Mew Gang is not there. If you remember, they just disbanded, and then Kyle went to Tartarus, and Faden is being there with, if I'm not wrong, is being there with
Zohunt.
Zohunt, yeah. Win and Faden, Zohunt squad members, and now they are LCF players. And there you go, Sir Armon with the Lancelot coming in there.
Okay, man. Sarah Moon with the Lancelot this time. But okay, I miss Sarah Moon's Ling and Suyu, man. The way he plays these two heroes were really amazing, I saw him playing that when these heroes were in meta. I mean, to be honest, man, this guy plays Ling and Suyu so perfectly. That was amazing. But okay, Team Quista Manga going with the Arlot pick. I guess, Quista Manga wanna do a, dash competition. Because Lance from the side of Team LCF and Quista Manga with the Arlot. Shing 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 shing.
Of course. And talking about the drop going on right now, Sicilian being prioritized from the side of Kustramanga, as well as the Arlot into the EXP. CC was all open in this time, and so the winning lane will be going into the hand of Win. And now it's time for Faden to pick up. I feel so. Aversa, oh no, Kimi with the Baksha going into the roam right now will be a bigger chance for LCF to take on this game as easy as possible. But now the third pick coming in from the side of Kustramanga, I believe it may be a jungler pick because Lancelot being prioritized, Ishanshin and Hayabusa being banned out. Now the only option you can go with is a Fedrin because Baksha is already out in the hand of Kimi. Oh no, they're going with the carry to give some true damage onto the Baxia. The thing is, I mean, you're prioritizing a carry for a Baxia. Are you sure about it?
That's the thing, man. Like, carry against the Baksha, I would like say, like Basha, if he goes with the Blade Armor and Vengeance, he can take down carry solo,
My legacy
I mean,
endure.
it may be easy to take down a Fredrin, using carry because you have the Wind of Nature. But what will you do against the Basha? He's a magic damage hero. So yeah, it might be a difficult thing to take him down, but okay. Jatian getting banned by the side of Team Quista Manga STG.
Bones of steel.
Okay, the draft is on, guys, and you can see that Katot Kacha is getting banned out right now. Kimi already prioritized his roam, so no need to take on any roam open. So they are just banning out the Katot Kacha for a safer cause at this moment, so that no opening would be there for the side of Kustramanga. And now the Kustramanga is about to ban, and maybe a mage, another one, because Kadita ban, Zatian man. Now maybe they will ban out the Forza because it will be an actual problem in the hand of Faden. Okay, no, they're going with a Brody ban at this moment. They're prioritizing the carry with a safe place so that the Brody cannot come over and take on the carry with the counter. That's a good ban coming out from the side of Kustramanga. 5 fingers. Momo, you didn't say me that is it Assamese or something else, but look at that. Angela in the banning list from LCF side. Okay, pretty bans, good bans from both these sides. Now the picking phase of the second one is starting F. And in the meantime, I may be thinking that Kustramanga might go for the Fedrin jungle here. Or they can actually go for something else as well. Lucas, Xbox is open at all this time, but against a Lance, it may be a good pick or not a good pick. And you can also go with a Roger as well.
No, LCF have the Lancelot and Basha as well. I think Kustramanga should go with that, Fredrin, because Fredrin is the counter for most of the Ashishians, and even Basha can do so much against the Fredrin when your Basha roam. But okay, Tigreal is there, Implosion will be there in the battlefield. Okay, the roamer is confirmed from the side of team Kustramanga, but your jungler is still left. So STJ, as you said, it might be Xborg, might be a Fredrin, but okay. Kyle with the Harith in the goal lane against the carry, and okay, that's a Kagura,
Sir,
what's your command? Will be having a really tough time against Kagura, but okay, the evergreen jungler Fanny is here, bro. I won't say much, but okay, Fanny, despite getting all the nerfs, she's always OP, the OPest one in the jungle, isn't it, STG?
Of course, they went for the Tigreal into the roam. Now the Fanny coming in, it'll be a big, pick here. But you need the early game snowball, and without the early game snowball, you're nothing. But they have 2 magic damage hero. They got the goal lane Harith, as well as they got the mid lane Kagura. Kagura is being prioritized by a lot of times in this tournament because it is now a MPL pick. So it could be a good pick as well. And it got the immune, so you can actually immunize the Tigreal's implosion. So it's a good pick. And talking about the Hadith into the goal lane, the dashless player, he's got the mobility, he can counter the carry easily. Yeah, the Brody was out of the, death. And we are talking about Kyle's Hadith, guys. One of the #1 Hadith player in India. Kyle will be playing his comfort hero. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Land of Dawn for the game number 4 of the night. LCF versus Kustra Manga. Kusta Manga. And we are here, guys. It is the wildcard stage, day number 3, and already the game is on. The aggro being taken on by the side of the junglers. And little bit skirmish in the EXP lane will be shown. It is Wing versus whom? Okay, he doesn't have a name. I don't know. 2 brackets are there, square brackets. That's what we can call him, Arlot. And now look at that. The winning lane is giving a lot hard time to the Arlot here from the early beginning. He managed to choke out half of the health from the Arlot.
Okay, look at there. I thought, Fanny, that was a nice decision by Saramon. Most of the times Fanny players do the invasion, so yeah, taking the red buff was good, and yeah, he secured the little Wanderer as well. But okay, Fanny might try to go for the blue buff, but no, Bashia trying to zone him out.
Yep. Kimmy's Bakshia and Kyle that they had it. This game is going insane, guys. LCF with their new lineup, and they're actually going in the wildcard stage against Kustamanga. Kustamanga are actually done a good job for themselves. They have a late game Sicilian, they have the early game Fanny as well. Retreat comes up. Saramun goes in with the puncture coming in there. Fanny with the cables goes in as well and comes out without any fatalities there. 0-0 is the score is for this game right now. In just 15 seconds to go for 2 minutes. So 1 minute, 50 seconds of the game. No fatalities yet. And very defensive starter from both these sides. Maybe a fight coming in the turtle section. Now the Bakshia going in for the zone at this moment. As well as we're going to see the puncture coming in by Saramun. He's going into the Fanny. There you go. First blood secured by CC onto the Roamer. And Fanny goes down in the hand of Saramun. 2 kills there. Oh my goodness. They will be checking out the third one as well. It's a double for the CC. It's not than the win. The EXP standard right now for LCF. In the meantime, Sarar finds a kill onto the Sicilian. And on the top lane, a wipeout happened onto that carry as well by Faden with the Kagura. And there you go. Sarar falls down. He has went for an overextension on the blue buff to steal it out. Fanny comes in, goes for the deep throat, managed to take him down, but lost the blue buff there. And Sinji, without a blue buff, Fanny is nothing, bro.
Yes, absolutely, man. Saramon going in, extending for the blue buff was, reasonable because, even if he gets down, that's a good thing for his team. But okay, shutdown coming in from Tigreal onto CC. Okay, that was good, a good decision. But right now, both the teams, they don't have their EXP laner for the turtle. They might be coming in till they start the turtle, but right now, Fanny hovering over the blue buff of Lancelot, so that she can just, use our steel cables, what do we call it? Yeah, without wasting her energy so much. But okay, Saramun getting the kill onto Arlot.
Damn, and he got the turtle as well, securing the turtle out there, having an objective right now. Fanny going for the fight there. Saramun going for the puncture or the Sicilian. He'll be going for the region as well at this moment. And now might gonna see a gank at the top lane because Kimmy and the Co are just going out on the top side, roaming out there. Indian being there, actually going to make sure that they will be prioritizing the carry. We all know the carry got the early game snowball. If he gets the early game snowball, he'll be a menace in the late phase as well. But talking about the late phase, who is playing on to the Hadith. It's Kyle. Kyle's Hadith. So obviously, you should be prepared for it as well. He has the best score with his Hadith, obviously. In the meantime, Puncture comes in there with a poke. And look at Kyle. He's also poking down a little bit of damage onto the goal lane there.
Okay, right now, Team Kustamanga, they have to be really careful. But Puncture coming in with the horn, getting a kill onto the Sicilian. But okay, look at their Saramun going for more Arlot in a very bad position, but he will be taking a double kill from Saramun there. Sheesh, bro.
Double got secured there as well as the Zaman Force popped up. My goodness, look at the Chrono Vision coming by the Kyle. Kyle will be securing a kill on the Tigreal. Gary comes in, will be busting out as well. Now look at that. He goes for the flicker. He goes into the safer zone. Kimmy goes for the zone, but he got a lot of damage from the turret. Now Fanny goes to him. True damage comes in by the carry. He managed to take out Kimmy there. My goodness, skirmish happened. Roamer for Roamer. This is actually a good trade coming out from Kustamanga. They're playing against one of the top team of India, and they're actually playing very nice against them as well. At this moment on the top side, there might be a cat coming in. Look at Faden, but the implosion, my goodness, they managed to cat out the Faden there. Gary will be the one giving the final blow. It was actually an overextension coming out from Faden, but now the resources are off. Siramun goes in there with the puncture coming in from him, but as well as he'll be coming out as Sunwin, giving good rotation onto the top. But in the meantime, look at the Arlot. He's going for the tier there, and Lancelot going in. Mega for he might get a double. Oh my goodness, it's Kyle with the kill. Double secure onto the Tigreal. In the meantime, tier falls down on the top. Onto the macro, it is settled because 1 for 1, bot for top. But onto the kill, it is 3 for 0. So there's actually a trade won by LCS. Securing the turtle will give them another macro lead in this game number 4 at Autumn Land Championship.
Oh my god, like Team LCF, they are just, toying around with Team Kustamanga right now. Just look at, Seramun trying. I mean, he's just going in without any hesitation, bro. He's just going in, coming out, and Faden in the top lane, he was just trolling around, and bro got trapped in and taken out. But okay, look at that Phantom Execution, and Puncher used Final Slash to be used as well.
Okay, 4 members are right now there. Puncture comes in, monster for the Seramun. He goes back as well. Strike again onto the Tigreal. The Roamer falling down again and again. Now the Fanny maybe caught down as well. Sanguine Claws comes in. Fanny goes in, another one with the cables on. But we're not getting the red buff there. Look at Seramun, dive onto the chart, Phantom Execution into the way, Slash comes in, but there's Arlot there, my goodness, Fanny goes into the deep cut from Nash to take out Seramun, Wing just popped up, Bad Fist as well, Carry managed to take out Kimmy there. It's a good start, it's a good retaliation, it's a good comeback from Kustamanga. In the meantime, Kyle with the sneaky picky onto the bot side, managed to take out the tier there. Settling the macro score at this moment. Kyle versus 2v1 going in there. Carry goes in as well. Faden with the umbrella still being there. Zaman first popped up at this moment. He's going with the chrono dashes. My goodness. Fanny goes in. Arlot comes in as well. Bat Impact going in for the second time. The Sicilian giving a lot of stacks there as well as the damage. Carry goes in. The flicker comes up. But it will be the umbrella play coming out from Faden. Bat has already been on. But Hareth, Kyle with the mega onto the Tigreal. Now the position is very bad for Jai Sankar. Can he go back? I don't feel so. A double will be secured by Kyle. LCF right now reigning with another time with their terror onto this game with their new lineup. Arlot comes in with the dives in, but will be taken out by Kimmy with the Bakshia there. My goodness, this is what we are talking about. Even though they have a new lineup, they're having the synergy on because they are the experienced player of India. They're the top team of India. Holy Blessings is on. Kustamanga still trying their best, but cannot cope up with the goal lead, with the
damn,
right now happening by LCF.
They are playing so well right now. Just look at them, man. Like, outplays are there. Like, you can't expect them to die so easily. Like, we just saw like Kyle getting trapped in, but still Faden giving that umbrella shot and got the kill. But okay, meanwhile, monster kill from Harith. Harith just got one-on-one Fanny there. Damn,
oh my goodness, double onto the Arlot there and might get a tier as well.
Damn, bro.
I mean, Kyle with the Harith. Are you insane? You cannot take him down. Puncture goes in. He inside the turret there. Umbrella play. Gary goes down in the meantime. Tigreal. Oh my goodness. Seramun will come back at the point. Bad Impact going on to him. But he's still there. And there you go. The puncture once again. He goes for the dive. But will be taken out by the Fanny. What a comeback. Kustamanga. Actually, the position was not so good for Seramun there. Holy Blessing goes off. Lord coming in. Will be getting defended as well. But the fight goes in. Kimmy goes in there. Arlot finds the kill. Killing spree onto the Tigreal. Legendary coming on for the Kyle. Cheer got destroy. Inhibitor right now not being there. Zaman first popped up. Lord being taken out. Sanguine Claws coming in as well. But now onto the top side. There is a pressure from the wave. but Carry will be easily taking out the waves there. But look at the chunky minions coming into the mid at this moment.
Oh my god. That's
Back at
something
this
like,
point. They don't want to go there. And in the meantime, Chrono Fusion comes in. Okay, look at that. Zaman Force popped up. Kyle goes in there with a lot of damage onto the Cecilia. He goes for the Batfish. Flicker play. He dodges it down, but it's Kyle Harris. Legendary ultra him on the Cecilia. Take a kill on the Kyle. He's still surviving. Implosion comes in. Down on the Kyle by the all-out for double, which got by Fade and on the Tigreal. Can it be a triple? Let's see. CC comes in. Giving the yo-yo plays. Managed to take down the carry there. Only the all-out is surviving. Now the all-out goes in for the retaliation. Three-manning there. Saramun comes in with a puncture dive comes in as well. My goodness, sliver of HP. Quinn goes in there, but I don't feel he cannot defend at this moment. The base is totally open with the minion going in. Bad impact with the Batfish coming in. He managed to clear out the waves there, but the base is still being secure. Kimi goes in, got a lot of damage from the all-out. Puncture comes in as well, but now Kimi in a very bad SP final slash there. All-out will be taken out by Kimi. What a point! What a moment! LCF couldn't got the base though, but got so many kills and trays. Now they need the Lord, I feel so. What a save from the Sicilian Senji. The way he did out the wave.
That was pretty good, you know, like, I mean, Sicilian, most of the times we get, you know, Sicilians, I mean, if they don't get the stacks and items, they are not that good. But okay, this guy just saved his team for a while. But this time, if they can't, you know, get the Lord, then this might be end for them. Because, you know, Team LCF, they won't, you know, let them defend it this time with the Lord. So yeah, they have to try to get the Lord here. And in the itemization as well, we can see, like, you know, Pasha, even the roamer from the side of Team LCF is a really good amount of gold. But okay, meanwhile, Serrar Moon getting the kill onto the Arlo. Damn.
Okay, Revitalize popped up, implosion coming in by the Tigreal, but the puncture double onto the Tigreal. Serrar Moon is right now giving a terror onto the Cypher. Kustra Manga, Fanny goes down, they'll be clinging onto the base, and with this, LCF going into the next round of wildcard. With the style, with the win, with the dominative start in this tournament of Autumn Land Champions. What a game it was. They could have finished it out in that base strategy. They played it so long, Finji.
It just felt like a one-sided gameplay coming in, but okay, still Team Kustamanga, they did a really good job. You know, they were giving a Toto to fight, you know, at some point, but still LCF, they are the top teams, and yeah, they have the, you know, best players onto their side, you know, one of the best players. So yeah, they can, you know, take the victory very easily. They just have to, you know, maintain their synergy. And yeah, that's really easy for them to get the win, because, you know, Kyle with the Harriet. I mean, when you see Kyle in the opponent, then yeah, you have to ban the Harriet, man. Kyle with the Harriet, I don't think, you know, you can beat him with the Harriet in the goal lane, isn't it, STG?
Of course, what a game it was. I mean, totally jeopardizing every and each moment for the game. So far, LCF new lineup with the new strategy, with the new synergy finds it well. Even though little bit, I mean, we cannot say that it was full on dominating, because in the mid game so far, I mean, from the mid game they were dominating, but before that it was an equal play from both sides. Kustra Manga played it well. They were playing against one of the top team of India, so no worries if you lost the game, guys. You have to shine, you have to grind more to come back into this scenario, in the esports scenario, or maybe you will be shining in some other tournament, making your name, taking out those top dogs. But as an underdog team, you'll really fight well. So all the best for your future journey, as well as congratulations LCF once again for going into the next round of wildcard stage. With this, we'll be taking a short break. There will be a caster swap, and the teams will be getting ready for the next game as well. So be there, stay tuned. We'll be coming in just 2 minutes. And don't forget to share the stream, like the stream, comment in the stream. We're going to take on the next game, and don't forget to subscribe our channel, because I always say this, your support, your love is something which always boosts our morale. Thank you.
Bye-bye, guys.
Where am I going now? Just falling over dreams. Now I'm just so far gone, this isn't what it seems. Taking me so damn long, it's fading from belief. I need to slow this down, it's burning from beneath. Come break this light, the fall of tomorrow's skies. Holding on for what is worth my life. Hello inside, I'll make it up the void.
This is do or die. Feel it in my veins tonight. Emotional suicide. You know it's an eye for eye. I didn't wanna walk the plank. No, but the Mariona, it came like the thunder. I was on my way to going under. Swimming in the pain, yeah, I was covered in a tidal wave, But I'm a fighter. Try to take me down, I'm going higher. Baby, you've been playing with some fire. You've been playing with fire. One day you will see what you made of me. Found my inner peace. You are peace in the dead of night. Maybe when it's still dark, you know it's an eye for eye. Every energy around in the dead of night. You can save your alibi. I already know you lied. Oh no, no, don't even try. Watch the flame in me ignite. You didn't wanna walk the plank. But the Mariona, it came. Baby, it was dark, it was odyssey. And that's when a spark lit inside of me. Oh, I was lost in reverie. One day you will see what you made of me. One
particle beam weapons.
Weapons activated.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Autumn Land Championship, powered by NEOT in collaboration with Roots Official. We're back into the banger once again, and let me tell you, this is the fifth game of the night, and it's between Team GoGo versus Good Luck. Me, as TZ, in the casting days, will be sharing my co-caster will be none other than my. Okay, sorry, I thought it's Tinji. No, it's Asuya actually. Hello, Asuya, are you there?
Hello, Ash. Yes, I am here. And we're all here just really excited to see what both the teams have to offer. And honestly, just like most of the other teams in this tournament, both of these are kind of new to me. So I'm really looking forward to what they have to offer. With this, the banning phase already up, Lancelot getting banned away, one of the top bans currently. So will it be the same bans, Ash? Von, Vital, CC, or will we see a grog ban like I ask everyone?
Is like blood.
Of course, the Grok, the monster. And you know what? After the revamp, he's totally annoying. I always ban him out in the rank. But now look at that. They'll be taking out the Caramella though, Team GoGo. Maybe a respect towards Good Luck Roamer, yeah? Or they're actually carrying out some strategy from this ban, maybe, because we don't see a Caramella ban regularly, usually. So it is actually an unusual ban for me. Now from the side of Team Good Luck, they'll be going with the Lunox, another unusual ban coming in. So everything we thought of, Hayabusa CC, it's not coming out. Some new things are coming out in the ban though.
Definitely, maybe they've done some homework, and they are the signature picks of either of the members from both the teams. So yeah, pretty unusual bans though. Who bans out Lunox? Quite new. Carmilla, she's still into the meta. Really strong tank if the synergy is pretty good. But then Lunox also pretty strong mage, but can't. I would say, against a range mage, she might have some issues right there. But then 1-1 getting banned once again. Final two bans, Ash.
Last two ban coming in the first banning phase. From the side of Good Luck, I feel like they might go for the Goling somehow out of the Aerithel, or maybe they can also ban out the Alucard here, as we are actually seeing so many unusual ban coming in this time. So let's hope for something unusual once again here in the third ban from Good Luck. But a lot of meta are open for this reason. CC is right now open, maybe a good pick for the side of Good Luck.
Let's go.
Okay, they're taking up their time, and there you go. Erithel told you.
Well, a lot of burst potential heroes from the side of team. Wait, that team is very
Good Luck.
Good Luck. Okay, Team Good Luck. And from the side of Team GoGo, they have more of, I would say, crowd control, tanky bans from the sides. They are pretty good bans. But then a lot of options are still open though. Yeah, Lapu Lapu being picked up first, but a CC can literally counter him, win out in that EXP battle. And for the mages, Kadita is open, Parsa is open. For the gold lane too, I would say Harith, Ranger, a lot of options still open. But Lucian being picked up, yep. I was gonna say, this girl, the OG mate right from level 1.
Yep, 900 years old OG mage. So she's very beautiful, but she is kind of old. OG old.
Nah, nothing beats Kadita. Ash Kadita is the most beautiful man.
Yeah, okay, Kadita. I thought it would be Kagura. But for me, I
Kadita
feel like
Kagura is pretty, but Kadita is beautiful.
okay, Kadita is beautiful. A mermaid princess will be the beautiful one. But what can we say now? In the picking phase, as we're expecting the CC to come in, but they went for the Lapu Lapu instead of the winning lane heroes. So the counter will be there from the side of Go-Go. They're going with the CC and the Jushin. They granted the wish of Asuya for banning out the Grok as well. And right now, prioritizing the Louis. Okay, so Louis is not pretty.
She is, of course, she is, but I'd say Kadita is pretty.
Okay, so Kadita is better than Louis as in beauty as well as in kills right now. She's in the meta, guys. She has a lot of burst, and the ambush plays actually works beautifully. But now having the Jushin from Go-Go side, keeping out Team Good Luck from taking out the utility jungler for them. The beautiful pick from Go-Go, I feel so, that Jushin won. But now Gatotkacha comes in with the Louis. Actually, they're going with an aggressive lineup. Lapu, Lapu, Gatotkacha, Louis, all those openers in one team. And now, go for the last pick in this first picking phase. I feel so they'll go with the jungle maybe, as the Hayabusa is all way open. They should prioritize it, because, you know, you can take over the Louis easily with the Haya.
Well, definitely, but the only issue with Hayabusa is he's one of those heroes who strongly need that early game snowball. And if you're not able to get it, we've seen in this entire tournament, all the matches, and in fact, it is a fact, the Hayabusa doesn't get the snowball, they kind of lose out on the early. If you lose out on the early, your marksman doesn't get the gold you need to win. And plus, even if it's a late game marksman, the other team won't let you go towards that late game mark. So yeah, I think there are better options. Lancelot though being banned. Maybe a tanky jungler can also be onto their side. But right now we are seeing a Khufra being picked up just to counter out any assassin picks which might be coming in from the side of Team Good Luck.
They're prepared for everything. They got the Kufra in the hand, they got the Jushin into the hand as well. And you can say the mirror strategy is going on. As you can see, each of the team has picked up same lane heroes for them, making the way for those last two lanes. That is obviously the goal and the jungle open for both the sides. So now we may be seeing a lot of goal and jungle bans coming in from both the sides. As we are proceeding forward, there is an Xbox ban, making sure for me that Fredrin is coming up for Go-Go at this moment. They're banning out the Xbox, so utility pick they're about to take on for their side. So what will be in the goal lane? A Moskov or a Brody? I'm not sure. Maybe a Moskov. Or all the way we can say that they have the chance to go for the Bruno as well.
It's my way or the highway.
Taken out already. There you go. The Ixia goes out. Okay, I feel like the Moskov or Bruno is coming in for Go-Go.
Well, Moskov, if everything is banned out, Moskov is the way to go. But Harith is also open and Granger hasn't been banned either. So might be either of these three. Yes, it is a Granger. One of the early game marksmen, has a lot of damage, a lot of burst potential. So if you do look at the overall draft coming from Self Team Go-Go, all four of the heroes are really great in the early. So even if they pick up a Hayabusa, just like you said, Ash, it might do them favor because they have four heroes who can support them in the early. Meanwhile, from the side of Team Good Luck, Louis, of course, good mage in the early, has a lot of crowd control. Same goes for the Gatot and Lapu. Let's just see what is the marksman pick, because at this point of time only the late game marksmen are left, right? Nothing early, so there will be one less hero to support in the early unless they decide to go for something completely unique. But yeah, they can even go in for some tanky jungler, maybe a Fred, maybe a Suyo, but then they do have a lot of dashes, so let's just see what they're planning for. Okay, this is Suyo.
I've been waiting for too long.
Suyu and a carry goes for something unusual which we are expecting. Carry against a Granger in the early phase will never have the snowball because Granger got the range against the carry. So it will actually be a not a good choice from the side of Team Good Luck, I feel so. But having this carry, they're actually pulling out a thing that they'll have a little bit of true damage. So they are preparing for the Fedrin to come in, because the Xbox ban, the Jushin pick, the Kufra pick, everything shows me that it's a chance of Fedrin to come in. And now the Suyu being there, Fedrin will actually be a great hero for the side of Gogo. Because, oh no. Okay. Everything goes down, guys. It's a Amon coming in by the side of Team Gogo.
Experience the euphony of suffering.
A new one into the jungle, but apart from everything, they just went for this Amon pick. Is it a good pick, Asuya? I mean, yeah, classic. Me with the Amon, good, but tournament?
Well, he is. You know, if he's played well, he's good. Because he does have that invincibility. But then again, it is, as I said, Ash, since they have 4 early game heroes, they might go in for a squishy jungler, and they did. Meanwhile, from the side of Team Good Luck, since the only option left for them was late game marksman, so they went in for an early game jungler to their side. So yeah, pretty balanced. But yeah, Louis might face some issues right there, but then she needs to play it pretty carefully because she will be on the flicker though, but then there will be so much burst coming up her way.
The drop is all set, guys. Gogo are looking good with their drop, as well as Team Good Luck. Good luck to both these teams, and here we are in the Land of Dawn for the game number 5 of the night at Autumn Land Championship powered by NEOT in collaboration with Roots Official. Good Luck versus Team Gogo. The game is on, guys. As we can see, the champions are proceeding onto their aggro. And in the meantime, Jushin is creating a beautiful aesthetic scene for me there with the damn B going in right now. And let's see who will be taking on the game this time.
Yeah, definitely. Azushin is pretty good harassing the mid laner, but against the Louis, she needs to be careful because he's one of those mages, just like Kimmy, who can literally retaliate with the amount of spams she has with the first skill. So yeah, she is playing it pretty safe, trying to distance herself. And just look at Louis, trying to do that double combo right there. Azushin gets double stunned and just to move away. Nothing much going on, so you're just farming up. And in the XP, of course, we will be having the CC win out against that Labu unless he gets to the level 4. And even then, I would say CC will be the one overpowering.
Of course, not only CC, you'll see the go lane as well. Granger is out playing that carry as well, because they are playing the winning lane at this moment. And this is actually not a good case for the side of Good Luck. But look at that. Rhapsody comes in, who is not aware of the Kufra. Their zone comes in as well. He goes back. They're not taking on a fight. They're dismantling themselves at this moment. But I feel like a defensive setup has been already set up right now from both the sides. They might go for the fight in the neutral objective section when the turtle spawned into the Land of Dawn. My goodness, Flicker with the jump by the Kufra there. He goes overextending, and look at the Githel Kacha sliver of HP, as well as Arya was about to go back, but it will be a first blood being concluded by the Jushin there. Team Gogo with the start.
Well, I would say that was quite on the low. He was trying to move ahead, trying to win that victory over the EXP lane, but unfortunately so many members down, and it is an easy turtle for the side of Team Gogo. It's quite impressive that instead of the EXP, they just dominated the core lane. The Loi was completely confused as to where to go, and such confusion, such doubts are not something you really want to do, especially when the first turtle of the game is so near, you know, to spawning, because that makes you lose it out.
Of course, you're totally right about it. And in the meantime, in the go lane, once again, a little bit skirmish going on there. A poke from the Granger with the Death Sonata. He was not aware of this gang coming in, the potential gang. Okay, the charge comes in by the Shuyu. Granger managed to dodge it out. The Flicker comes in with a rotation, but not a much damage onto the Granger. He managed to survive all his attacks, going back safely to get some health in the base.
That was quite a flicker coming in from the Granger though. I thought he will be getting ganked there, but manages to move with the double dash he has. They are pretty good gameplay for now. Team Gogo with the upper hand has the neutral objectives, has one kill, has the cool lead too. I mean, but then that cool lead is one
Okay, AOG coming in and engage. Amon finds a kill onto the backliner. Louis falls down in the meantime. Carry goes with the engage backdoor, but Kacha with the revitalizing, still surviving. But how much time? No more time for him. Jushin managed to secure the kill there onto him, as well as Rhapsody, Slaver of HP, Kufra, Jushin, Amon. Everybody will be safe, but the Suyu will be taken down in the hand of the Granger.
I would say that's because CC came all the way from the top lane and she was there to assist. So yeah, 3 versus 4 is quite unfortunate for them. They can't even count on the carry right now because she really needs maybe the Holy Trinity before she gets some scaling out there. But with the condition right now, even though they have a Suyo, they are kind of lacking right now. And with the gold lead slightly ever since increasing in the hands of Team Coco, they are definitely not having a great time. I would say Louis really needs to mark her position since she does have a bit of the range, right? I say her positioning is not that great, and even though Gatos is trying to provide a lot of vision, but then the Kufra setups are really, really good if you ask me. And with this, the next turtle of the game is already up, Ash.
Second little objective into the game, and now the total dance already started there in the back door in the off camp. Carry got down by the Amon there. Executing her down from the game is actually giving them the 5v4 chance. Now the engage comes in. AOG as well. Let's see. We'll be taking on the turtle. It's the Granger there. Managed to take out the turtle from the hand of Team Good Luck. Crimson Bacon from the backside. Killing spree for the Jushin. CC finds a kill out of the Grey. Kacha double will be secured onto the Suyu. And there you go. A wipeout. Full 5-man wipeout for Good Luck. Go. Managed to take down the Lapu Lapu as the last man.
Great initiation coming in from the Kufra, and that's why I say Zushin is way too precious to be just given away like that. Just look at the amount of zone she's creating right there. And yeah, I think they will be able to move away pretty easily for now because Team Good Luck doesn't have enough damage, doesn't have enough gold. CC being really great because she's not allowing the Louis as well as the carry not to flicker away. And at this point, Granger will just be harassing the carry with his ultimate, and the cleaning job is definitely in the hands of Amon. He is so farmed up right now that carry as well as Louis can't actually move away from his hands. As I was saying, look at that Zushin.
I mean, obviously this Jushin is literally an annoying person in this game for the side of Good Luck. But now the Kacha AOG missed there. CC with the Yo-Yo Blaze managed to take out Gatot from the map. Crimson Bacon already on good. Ranger just goes in with the engage. And there you go. Lapu finds a kill onto the Kufra. Mega for the Amon onto the Louis. Ranger finds a kill onto the Lapu as well. 3-man down with 1 from the side of Go-Go. So good trade once again coming out from the side of Team Go-Go. And now might they go for the 4th one as well? No. You know why this fight happened and how they got the lead? This is because the tier falling down in the mid, giving them the extra area to take on the fight in the enemy's zone.
Well, definitely. And if you do see the Amon, the way he was waiting at the flank, I would say the positioning is very well, and he's utilizing the potential this hero has because he was waiting, not even helping out. He was just waiting for the squishies to come out.
Okay, Amon with the unstoppable onto the carry. Now the AOG comes in, but no, comes in. Double kill secured onto the Kacha. Before he casts out the AOG there, Kufra still hiding in the bush. Might go for the jump. Evil Quiller comes in a little bit poke onto the Granger, but the 4-man right now making sure that they will trap it down. Flicker comes up with the bravest fighter there, but not much. Casualties will be there from the side of Team Go-Go. Third turtle will be going uncontested for Goku.
A pretty easy turtle. The last neutral objective of the game also in their hands right now. They are definitely doing pretty well in the micro as well as the macro. At the same time, I would say Team Kacha will not be surviving. He might be though.
Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, why the AOG inside that? 5 members. Just suicide there in the hand of Granger. Now the double will be secured onto the Louis. My goodness. And in the meantime, the carry goes in and comes out as well. Don't want to take on the fight, bro. You could have granted a triple for that Granger at this moment. And this is what I'm telling you, Asriya, from the beginning, that if the Granger will be getting the snowball, the carry will not have the spike, and the game will not go the way you are thinking about it. You should have gone with the Harith was open, Bruno was open, Moscow was open. even though they don't get the early spike, they actually manage to take on the late game. So carry, no bro. For Kufra only, who is there to take down with the true damage there.
I mean, definitely, and right now she doesn't even have DHS, so yeah, not much of a scaling on her side. Louis just forcing herself, just trying to build up that anti-heal, which you really want against the CC. And Kupra actually doing pretty well with those stacks on the Thunderbelt, and a lot of stacks in Sky Piercer, but I don't think so they will be.
This was a surprise. Boogie Woogie onto that carry. Unstoppable with the Rhapsody goes in. My goodness, Gatot went for the AOG and another engage. But Arya about to take him down. A double for the Granger. Triple secure onto the Gatot Gacha as well. Team Go-Go with every sort of possibilities. They're right now taking out Good Luck with a dominative way, aggressive way, and highlighting all the possibilities to take on this game for themselves.
Definitely, at this point, I don't know what can Team Good Luck even do, because Carry doesn't have a farm at all. Look at the assault coming in from the Granger, a lot of damage. He can just shut her down even from a few specs from his ultimate. He is so farmed up. I mean, just look at it, 8,800 gold, the maximum among anyone. And even if, Louis or Suyo wants to go ahead, take down the squishies, especially because you really want to take down the Granger as well as the Zushin, they do not have the chance because the level difference is so big. Just look at them, level 9 versus level 11. What can you even do level 12? Oh, but
AOG inside the Lord there. Okay, Ranger finds the Lord as well as Gatot Kacha once again, suicide himself. But now I feel like why AOG? You have the diversion. You could have gone from the back door there, but now Bravest Fighter. My goodness, the flicker! The dodge happened there. Can Ranger survive? No, it's a shutdown onto him after the triple. He concluded. Crimson Bacon comes in. Lapu will be taken down with the Sky Piercer onto that Amon, giving him the 10 stack plus 10. But you have the diversion. Could have gone on the back door for the Lord still with the Suyu, but he chose to go with the AOG.
I mean, every time I'm looking at this Gatot Kacha, I really want to say this, that you are lacking so much in defenses, so much in gold. Why? I mean, just look at him. Even though he's trying to provide vision or whatever he's trying to do, like there were so many instances where he should have used up that AOTG just to move away, just to move out. But instead, they're really low HP. He just jumps between 5 people as if the rest of the team is actually, they are not in a condition to follow you up. So why not just go ahead and use that as a defensive maneuver, right? You're just giving away gold to the enemy at this point. I would say Gatot Kacha with some misjudgments over there, and they need to quite sit down and defend right now, wait for the carry to farm up. But since it's already way too overfarmed in the hands of the red team right now, that I don't think so that carry even has a chance at this point.
Yeah, are you seeing the Brody right now?
What?
Are you seeing the Brody?
Definitely, we do have some issues with the streaming, but
yeah.
Ash,
I mean,
what do you have?
It's all black here, guys. Okay, there's a pause going on there in the game. Sorting out the technical issue we are having right now in the game. Perhaps, in the stream, perhaps. The production chose the pause right now in this game number 5 at Autumn Land Championship. We're back into the game, guys. Okay, no. Yep, we're back into the game, guys. As Asuya was mentioning about the Gatot Kacha being so aggressive, even though he doesn't have the spike into his hand, they have a goal deficit, they have the level gap as well, but still he is very aggressive, giving out the zone, going in for the engage without the team follow-up. It's might a thing that, giving out a lot of gold, throwing out a lot of gold actually to Team Go-Go at this moment. But now the minions comes in, they need to halt away for a little bit so that this 82 seconds will be passed out and they can go for the second Lord and comes in with a full push, final rush to the base of Team Good Luck.
Definitely they do have that chance, but Zushin has always just creating that threshold which the side of Team Good Luck cannot actually cross, because defense is the best offense for them at this point. the next Lord is pretty far away. Maybe considering freezing up those lanes can be a good option, but no, they're just trying to clear up everything at this point. And if I could look at the equipments from both the sides, because I would say Kupra, and I really want to know if he has gone in for the Twilight Armor, since there will be a lot of true damage coming in from the carry, and he doesn't have it, and yet he survives those bangs coming in from carry. She does have that complete Trinity right now. Damage is still not enough.
Okay, there is some damage coming in from Good Luck's side, but the level gap, the builds are not yet fulfilled from Good Luck is right now not even giving a little bit poke to the Team Go-Go. They're actually settled out because they have a 7k goal lead onto their hand, which is actually a massive one in just 13 minutes of the game. So now another uncontested Lord coming in, and I don't feel that Gatotkacha will be going for the engage right now. Otherwise, if he can goes, I don't know. I mean, he already did it, so who knows? He can also goes in again and again. But now look at that, clearing out the lane. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I would say, even though you have the Louis, you have one big card in your hands for the macro, right? But I'm not seeing that being utilized at all. They can just go behind from the flanks and give the surprise element, but somehow being underutilized. And at the same time, the rotations were faster and better from the side of the red team. So now the blue team is kind of losing it out. And yes, Asuyo, once again, another hero. If he works, he works. Now it's even towards the mid and the late game. He can't do much, right? All is up to Carry and Louis, but they don't get the space they need to dish out that damage.
Lord comes into the inhibitor right now. The charge comes in as well. Kupra goes for the charge right now. In the meantime, AOG with the engage coming out from the Good Luck at this moment, but a lot of damage from the Louis, taking out the Kupra there. Granger with the Rhapsody managed to take down the Lapu. They halted the Lord there. They managed to defend it down, but the double will be secured on the Gatotkacha by the Granger. Now the Crimson Bacon is on there with the crowd controlling coming in. Death Sonata, Minions goes into the base. They need to lock it down. Suyu comes in for the clearance, but not much will be happening from the side of Good Luck because they will be locking down the base. Team Go-Go will be taking on the victory and going into the next stage of Autumnland Championship wildcard.
Well, definitely a good play from both the sides. And yeah, I would say it was most of some mistakes coming in from the side of the blue team right there, because I would say especially, it starts with the turtle. Like, you were trying to gank the bot, and yet you gave away the turtle, along with a lot of confusion, not much of a synergy coming in, especially Gatotkacha just diving in without any heads up, and diving in unnecessarily when he knew that the team cannot just follow up. And of course, underutilization of the macros, especially coming in the skills from the Louis, ultimate there, and out rotation, micro gap, I would say. And what else can I say? Hope the team just learns from this and we can see them come back stronger in other tournaments.
Of course, all the best for your future journey, team. Good luck. Good luck for your future journey. And the Team Go-Go, congratulations once again for going into the next stage at Autumnland Championship. With this, we'll be taking a short break, guys, because the next teams need some time to get ready for the last game of the night. And me, STZ, will be signing off from Autumnland Championship for tonight, as Asuya will be there and some newcaster will be joining her for the next game. So take care, guys. We'll be coming back soon.
crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder. Go 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 crazy, berserker. crazy. Berserker.
Let me see what spring feels like on to return.
Let's go.
Okay, so Asuya intro करोगी या मुझे करना है?
I can do it.
चलो then ठीक है कर दो. Moses countdown. Hello, Moses sir. Moses sir.
To me, fun is all that matters.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be your burial ground.
What the?
Okay, guys, welcome back to the Autumn Land Championship. This is the 6th match of the wildcard entry here of the Day 3, and this is presented to you by NEOT in collaboration with Miko Gaming and Wolves Official. So yeah, and the teams are Phoenix Fury versus. Okay, it's gonna be versus AI versus Phoenix. I mean, Phoenix Fury. Oh my god,
Experience the
that's funny, but
euphony of
okay. We're in the
suffering.
drafting phase already, guys. And in the caster deck, it's gonna be
This
me,
land is our
Shinji again, and
homeland,
this time,
and
yeah,
it will
it's
soon
gonna
be
be
your
Asuya with me. So Asuya, what's up?
castle, my friend.
Nothing much.
Let's
It's the
make
roof,
the
it's
whole
the sky
world
which is up.
green and
But
lively.
just we are already headed up into the draft phase. Pretty good bans from both the sides. Lapu, the lone one, kind of a permanent bans right there. And of course Florin, one of the good bans since she does have a lot of heal. But since there are a lot of slots open, they can go for the CC, they can go for like a Karita or even a Zushin. What do you think, Shinji?
Because I saved my nation from falling apart.
You know, Kadita,
They
Jushin,
call me a
these
hero
heroes are really,
because
really
I
good. They
saved my
might be
nation
good,
from
but
falling
okay, it's
apart.
gonna be a bias, as you know. Yi Shanshin, you missed out with the Yi Shanshin, and yeah, Lancelot as well. Both of them are the excellent jungler itself here. So yeah, they will be going with the Yi Shanshin, and your dragon is there from the side of Team Versus here,
Butterflies
and yeah,
born
let's
by
see
thy
what they're gonna
wish,
pick next.
guided by
Okay,
lantern's
it's gonna be a
light.
Jushin, as you said, Asiya.
Well, of course, she is a
Crowned
great
by
pick
heaven's
in
mandate,
the mid lane.
my
Can
legacy
dominate
shall
right from
endure.
level 1.
Crowned by
So,
heaven's
why, if she's
mandate,
open, why not
my
just grab
legacy
onto her?
shall
And
endure.
with this, maybe Karita can be someone who you can pick up against her, but then, of course, she will be going in with a Purify and has an inbuilt flicker with her ultimate, so works out
Crowned
well
by
for her.
heaven's
But
mandate, my legacy
what's the
shall
assassin's pick? Will it
endure.
be Lancelot?
Okay, let's see. But okay, this time we are getting to see Team Phoenix Fury are going with some very okay. The Phoenix Fury, Phoenix Fury user. It's gonna be the Zatian.
Light me up and watch the world burn!
Well, it is a Zetian. Another great pick, I would say, in the mid lane. Pretty good in those team fights, but not that strong in the early. And needs to be really, really, I would say, needs to pay heed to when she's using up that ultimate. So, not bad though. But Yuzhong being picked as one of the best picks right there. I mean, he is a good pick, can dive into the back lines, but then again, I would prefer a CC being over Yuzhong because she can definitely overpower him. She's one of those EXP laners who can overpower anything at this point. And the X-Borg picked up for the EXP for the side of Team Phoenix Fury. So, okay, I mean, he does have a lot of true damage. And if he makes that slow queen wand, can even slow the enemies. They are pretty good. But then again, in the early game, his Viraga armor, I would say, is pretty easy to get taken down. So when it comes to those turtle fights, he's someone whom you can exclude pretty easily. Just burst down his armor.
Your team is banning.
Absolutely. But okay, team versus okay, Team AI. They are
Thorns
going with
remain
that
should petals fall.
Kufra from this side. Okay, Kufra might be really good against the Yi Shanshin, Yi Shanshin will be using his dashes, so yeah, Kufra will be really good to, interrupt his immune dash, isn't it?
Need some stitches? I can help.
Definitely. No, I would say he does have immune. So he's not much affected by the Kufra, I would say. And I don't know, Kufra of course is a great tank, but then needs an EXP who can bait out and give some vision, and for that they have the perfect pick, the Yuzhong right there. So two dive in heroes, and Zushin is someone who can dive in and dive out pretty easily if she's on the flicker or even on the parapet. She does have that ultimate to just dive and dive out. So a pretty strong comp coming from the side of Team AI, but you cannot underestimate the picks from the side of Phoenix Fury, considering that the late game is really strong into their hands. But the question is, will Team AI let them go towards that late game they're expecting?
Crowned by heaven's mandate,
That's
my
something
legacy shall
they have to
endure.
think about. But okay, like have you noticed like Team Phoenix Fury, they have the Zatian and the Yushanshin as well, so they gonna have a map hack kind of thing from their side, isn't it? The ultimates of both the mid laner and the jungler.
Definitely, definitely they will be having that. But the cooldown is pretty big, especially in the early, so they really need to time it well, just like I said before. Need to execute it pretty carefully. And with the final 4 bans of the game already done, and it is a Hayabusa. But then I would say Hayabusa wouldn't be working out. Okay, since Lela came up, then of course, if he just targets down onto the Lela, then of course he's a great pick. But Shinji, like I say every time,
Oh my god.
he is one of those assassins who really needs a snowball in the early game. Will he be able to get it though?
Okay, that's pretty questionable. Like I mean, even if he gets his marks of the Kochiro onto the Zatian, that's pretty questionable because she have her passive to push the enemy
I
away
am
from her. But that's
vengeance
something like Kufra can do.
incarnate.
Kufra can just use his Tyrant Charge and go and bait out the passive of Zatian, and then Hayabusa can come in and get kills onto the Zatian, and even Layla. Layla is an easy target for him. She the only way to save yourself from Hayabusa is to get the Flicker and the Wind of Nature as well. So the draft is complete, guys. Nico Baby, oh my god, Moscow. Okay, bro's name is Nico Baby. Bro is going with who's gonna get the upper hand in the jungle? It's gonna be the wisest or the wisest. Surely is in the meta right now, but just like see, I mean, like let's just talk about Hayabusa. I mean, even if like there are meta junglers in the lobby in the game, but still Hayabusa, even without staying in the meta, bro is really very amazing, isn't it?
Welcome to MOBA Legends.
Definitely they are. But before answering you, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to the Land of Dawn. This is the last match for today. On the blue side, we have Team Phoenix Fury, and on the red side, we have Team versus AI. Let's just see who does better, because for now, if you do look at the draft coming in from Phoenix Fury, literally at least four of the heroes are late game heroes into the hands. Meanwhile, from the side of Team versus AI, a lot of early game picks, and for the late game, they do have the Moscow. And Hayabusa being one of those junglers who really needs early game snowball, I would say the supportive draft is pretty good. If your teammates help you get those early objectives, those early snowballs, then the game is pretty much yours unless you don't end it early. And with this in the top lane, of course, like I said, Export will be suffering against that Yuzhong because his armor is pretty squishy and pretty easy to get taken down. Meanwhile, Lela really needs that babysitting, and we do have the tank right there providing some vision which you really want. Zushin definitely being really annoying right from level 2 because just the beacon, the Crimson Beacon, and the Lantern, okay, but forced to use up that flicker way too early, right even before the turtle spawns. Even though 30 seconds are still left, Hayabusa already level 4, might look for some exchanges, and Export still level 2, being forced to recall away. I mean, just look at the way his lane has entirely been taken away by the Yuzhong, already level 3, getting towards that level 4, and with this you might have some disadvantage in the turtle. Meanwhile, they're kind of forcing through towards the bot lane, trying to push them back, but finally the turtle already up, and we might see some skirmishes happening soon.
Absolutely. Okay. Pardon me, Asuya. The network issue, man. I just got disconnected, but yeah, I'm back right now. Was just trying to get some creeps to get level 5, but no, he won't be able to. But okay, Black Dragon coming in. It's gonna be a Red Dragon, of course. But okay, Pulse Block coming in from Zushin there, and the engages are there. Oh my God! Look at that dragon trying to go in, but okay, look at there. Jeez, bro, that was really good. The dragon going in, but he got just taken down, man.
I'd say he did a pretty good job, but okay, Cobra going in with the Tyrant Snatch, SOE really not connecting, but Minotaur forced to flicker away the ultimate from the Zetian, actually saving his life for that point. Meanwhile, of course, I would say the EXP lane sacrifice did get them the turtle, so it doesn't really matter. Meanwhile, Vice is taking away that red buff from Hayabusa, but we'll be paying for it. But the Piraga armor and fast insanity, a lot of damage coming in from the Xbox. Zushin also joins in onto the prey, uses up that flicker. The really low HP gets lifted by the Zushin and gets taken down in that exchange. A 2-for-1 exchange, and definitely hands off Team AI. Meanwhile, Moscow just looking for some chance, giving himself the self-vision, I would say. But yeah, look at the Zushin, really annoying, trying to pick people up. Hayabusa completely following up. This is not that ultimate, just to move away. Another ultimate coming in from the Zushin, gets stuck in there. But meanwhile, look at the start anything out of the wall. Pin down and Bob being taken down. Meanwhile, there, I would say Zushin was in a precarious position, but just turns around that entire situation.
That was really very good, but okay, look at the Tyrant Charge coming in again, but okay, with the immune dash, he will be escaping, but okay, look at there. Jushin trying to just zone him out.
course, she is pretty good at those zonings, but the focus shifting towards the bot lane. Really do not want the marksman to farm up. With this, Kupra charging in once again, trying to do some exchanges. The second skill from the Moscow just trying to push them back. Hayabusa looking for some exchange right there, along with Zushin, might look for some continuous damage just for Hayabusa to sweep it away. But with this, the next turtle of the map already spawning up, and Hyujong is doing a great job. He's already level 7, 1 level ahead of the export, and the zoning created by him is pretty good, but Kupra charging in once again gets pushed away by that passive from ZT. Meanwhile in the bot lane, just look at Zushin, the way she's forcing the Vices back. The turtle already being started by the Hyujong, and Hayabusa just joins up. Might be pretty easy for them, because I think Phoenix Fury has decided to leave that turtle alone.
Oh my god, right now, like, as I said, man, like, Hayabusa, even if bro is not in the meta, he can still dominate the match very well. The thing which only he depends on is on his teammates. It depends, like...
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Okay, but meanwhile, this little sunk. Okay, Shinji is facing some network issues, ladies and gentlemen, so you have to put up with me. And with this, they're just trying to... Okay, he's back.
I mean, like, network issues, man. The network is just killing me up here right now. But okay, look at there. I mean, Miracle trying to go with some engages. But okay, meanwhile, in the top lane, Xborg just got taken down, man. Dragon is literally dominating really very well. But okay, Quad Shadow coming in with the Shadow. We kill Tyrant Charge again. Look at that, the combo coming in, man. Oh, only three people engaged. Okay, it was 4 people, and yeah, 3 people were already down by the side of Team Phoenix Fury. Like, nobody just died from the side of Team AI. Team AI is just playing like a pro AI from their side, They are just winning the match so easily here. The ganks, the fights, and everything. And yeah, Team Phoenix Fury, they are facing really very much of difficulties, isn't it, Asiya?
Definitely, but of course, look at the killing spree coming in from the Hyujong. Gets that kill once again onto the export. Uses up that dragon form, drives behind the scenes. Just trying to take down some squishy Vices. Just to dash it away, but he will be just retreating for now. Nothing much left, but a lot of no HP. Why didn't he go back? And Shine takes down the Minotaur. Enough damage from the Moskov. Gets that double. Uses up that SOD. Connect. Gets that triple. Ashes inside the base. So confident right now. Level 10 already. Ashes out right there. A pretty good aim coming in from Neeraj Chopra, just like Shinji says. With this, it's only 6 minutes into the game.
Oh my god, I was about to say that.
They're just forced to their inhibitors, and it's only 7 minutes into the game. They might just leave that turtle just to get that early lot, but once again the charge coming in from the Cooper, a lot of damage coming in. The Minion Fury just manages to CC them, but it's not enough, as he will be paying down with his life. A lot of gold and level difference right there. Zushin just trying to cut that lane, trying to harass the Xborg, and of course he will be facing that harassment because he doesn't have enough range, doesn't have that immortality yet to give him those 3 lives he needs.
Okay, to be honest, like, Asiya, I have a new name. I mean, like, I have a name for Minotaur too. It's gonna be Mithun, But okay, look at that, Tyrant Charge coming in, mega kill from Hayabusa onto that Zaytin. But okay, Lela will be shutting down that Kufra. But okay, look at there. Oh my god, 4 people down from the side of Team Phoenix Fury. Jeez, 5 people. Oh my god.
That was quite an exchange, I would say. I would credit the Hyujong with that initiation was really on point. Manages to knock up and petrify 2 core members, which you really do not want to take down. And of course the follow-up is always there. With this 20 kills versus 2 kills, Team AI is definitely not playing like an AI. I think the roles are reversed at this point. And this is what I was talking about, that the early game is really strong in the hands of Team AI. And Phoenix Fury has the late game, but Team AI will not let them get that. But here comes the charge coming in from Kupra once again. The Lantern uses up the last insanity just to move away. ZTN just using up that ultimate to help away. Look at damage coming in from the Hyujong at this point. Just heals up with the passive.
He's just harassing. He's just harassing the Lela, with the damage. But okay, look at there. Do you think Team AI gonna end this time? Because the holy shields are over from the side of Team. I mean,
yeah, from all the sides, the Team Phoenix Fury have to defend it, or else they just gonna lose the match. So yeah, what do you think, Asuya? Team Phoenix Fury gonna take, they gonna defend it, or AI gonna take the victory? But okay, Tyrant Charge coming in, Lord Martin from the middle lane trying to destroy the turret, and look at the 5 people forcing in from the side of Team AI. And you look at there, pushing Lantern Lady is there, and yeah, Dragon coming in with the jump, and okay, look at that, Mithun jumping in, and yeah, okay, Mithun will be taken down. Okay, look at there, YSS will be taking down the tank, the Kufra from the side of Team AI. Okay, it was a tank for tank trade, but okay, look at Dragon going in. YSS will be taken down inside the base. Okay, shutdown coming in from Xborg onto 2 people. Oh my god, look at that. It's okay. That was a good shot by Lela. Oh my god, it's gonna be a comeback, I guess. What do you think, Asuya? Because they just managed to shut down all the people from the side of Team AI.
I mean, even if you manage to shut them down, that doesn't change the fact. Look at the macro. Not even a single turret down from the side of Team AI. Meanwhile, their base stands at half HP when it comes to Team Phoenix Fury. I mean, they did manage to get some shutdowns, and Lela is one of those heroes who will be packing a lot of punches when she gets some gold. I mean, she already has the Berserker Fury in the first class, will be dishing out some damage. Then she really needs to be careful around that Hayabusa, maybe build up that Wind of Nature because she's constantly getting targeted down by the Yuzhong. Yuzhong already, just with the brute force, still sustaining quite a lot. Lysis does have that Sky Piercer, but does that really matter? Because he only has
Yes,
2 kills, might
absolutely.
just have a
Like,
10
I was
stack
about
on
to say
himself
that.
at this point.
Bro, like, you're losing the match. You need the damage onto you, but you're still building this Sky Piercer without having, you know, a good amount of, kills on your pool. But okay, still, let's just see, what Wise is gonna do. Because once he gets 30 or 40 stacks on the Sky Piercer, then yeah, he can just, one shot the Moskov there if Moskov doesn't have the Wind of Nature. But okay, look at there. The land pressure will be there from all the sides, and Team AI will be there surrounding them. So what do you think, Asuya? If Team Phoenix Fury can defend it, because the Lord is, gonna awake or gonna be rising here, and yeah, it's gonna be the second Lord of the match. And look at Team AI, the mid laner and the EXP laner, they are just, distracting the enemy. They both are enough to, stall the enemy there. And yeah, meanwhile, Hayabusa and Moscow will be taking down the Lord.
Moskov, though, he just look at his items, completely built. He has all the equipment you need. No wonder he's packing
Absolutely.
punches at this point. And yeah, answering you, I would say they might be able to defend considering they have Lela, who is pretty good at clearing up those lanes. They also have finally X-Borg on the immortality, so he does have 3 lives right now. But yeah, the second lot of the game marching in, the lanes are also perfectly synced. Dragon comes into the line of dodge. The source is Dragon. The CTN is using up the ultimate just to call them away, but the base is also being locked down. A lot of damage coming in from the last instance. They are trying to defend it really hard, and Luna gets taken down by the Zushin. But the Lord just packs that 1x into the base, and that beautiful YSS exclusive base gets destroyed. Pretty sad.
Oh my god. Sheesh, bro, that was good, man. Team AI were not the AI. I mean, even if we call them AI, they were the the advanced AI, the hard AI we talk about. Not the hard AI. They were the insane AI built up by Vista. Vista just got them, and yeah, they are here with that powerful micro macro inside them, inside the system. So yeah, the AI just played really very well. Just look at the score of Jushin, man. That's what we call some mid kind of gameplay. The way you were annoying the enemy jungler, enemy mid laner. I mean, every one of them from the enemy side, the damage, the poke, the CC coming in from the side of this. What do we call, yeah, Kofra, and Jushin as well. It was really good, but okay. I literally thought in the drafting phase, like, Minotaur is gonna disrupt the shadow Ogi kill and the quad shadow of Hayabusa, but Hayabusa was so fast, he got the targets onto him, and with the iron charge of Kufra, this was literally amazing. But okay, that was a really nice gameplay coming in, but still, I mean, in the drafting phase, Asuya, you told us, like, you know, Minotaur might be a threat for Hayabusa, but okay, Minotaur just got taken down like a Mithun by the Hayabusa, isn't it, Asuya?
Arena farmed Hayabusa can destroy everything, and that is what we saw. It's either completely useless or a beast. Nothing in between for the Hayabusa. Yeah, I would say the draft. It was the draft issue. Too much
Absolutely.
late game. Too much late game into the hands. They did not consider how will they counter out the early games coming in from the side of Team AI. But regardless, I hope the teams learn and come back better in a different tournament. With this, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning up with us today. This is the last game for today. And if you're watching, do like, share, and subscribe. And do come join us tomorrow because we will be back with much, much better matches. Till then, good night.
Good night, guys.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
girl, I'm tryna make you my chick. Hey, yo, excuse me, please don't confuse me. Liquid in my cup, I keep it juicy, juicy.
I used to be like that way back then. I was way back then. My hat brings back then. That's why I'm on the tip. In case the ops pull up, my homie Tommy always had the hook up. You dig it?
What you want, don't never call me a side chick. Know what I want, girl, I'm tryna make you my chick. Hey, yo, excuse me, please don't confuse me. Liquid in my cup, I keep it juicy, juicy.
I used to be like that way back then. I was way back then. My hat brings back then. That's why I'm on the tip. In case the ops pull up, my homie Tommy always had the hook up. You dig it?
On the milk and finding all what is inside. I'm taking in all the lights. Oh, I'm not used to this. I'm not looking back, I'm not clear. And if you love me, you let me fly.
What you gonna do? I see you with it. Pop that. Go. Now let me see you go. I see you with it. Pop that. Now let me see you go. I see you with it. Pop that. Go. Now let me see you go. I see you with it. Pop that. Now let me see you go. 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 What you gonna do with it? 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 What you gonna do with it?
They said, don't fall. Don't forget all the things you've been taught, you've been told. Don't blink, don't run. Don't turn left or turn right or look straight at the sun. My mind's going in circles, I'm trying to fight it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Going to the place where all this began. Just start again. Oh, you won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn or said, be meek. Look beneath the bed before you go to sleep. Keep on, I shine. Will surely get burned if you reach out and touch. My mind is a battle, I'm trying to hide it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Going to the place where all this began. To start again. I'll see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall first to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't start again until you break down. Break down. Until you break down. Oh, you won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall first to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't start again until you break down. Hold on, hold on. You're not lost, you're not lost. Hold on, hold on. You're not lost, you're not
I'm gonna throw my memories away. Now I feel I'm done, and I am cursed by every day till my time is gone. I've never felt this way before, and now I know this all for sure. I won't forget your last betray. I'll never forget this day. 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 I'm gonna throw my memories away. Now I feel I'm done, and I'm cursed by every day till my time is gone. I've never felt this way before, and now I know this all for sure. I won't forget your last betray. I'll never forget this day. I'll never forget this day. I'll never forget this day.